evening number 4, session number 4 at Ellis T. Johnson Arena of the 16th Region Kentucky High School Athletic Association basketball tournament. And Skylar, this is the 4th night we've been here this week, 2 games each night. When we get done tonight, we will have seen the 16 best teams in the region, the 8 best boys teams and the 8 best girls teams. And tomorrow evening we get into the semifinal rounds. So what's your impression, your first year doing the regional tournament here with us? What's your impression and what do you like about it the most?
It's a whole lot of basketball. That's what I like about it. That's why I started announcing with you, was for the love of it. And it's a lot of fun. We're really getting in the thick of everything. The players are starting to get a little strained, and they're really out here giving their all, and we're about to start getting to see some really good basketball here in the coming up days.
Well, it truly is a blast this week. I look forward to this week every year. This is what we work and call these games for, is to get to come here to Morehead and watch these kids play on the big stage. And as you said, we're getting tired. 2 games a night, going home and all the prep work and stuff, getting ready for the next day. But it's so exciting, and it's so exciting to watch these kids and the effort they put forth here. This evening, the final 2 semifinal games on the boys' side of the bracket. The Ashland Tomcats advanced to the semifinals last night, as did the Russell Red Devils. They will play in the first boys semifinals game next Monday evening at 6:30. And this evening we'll decide who the other semifinal game will be. The first game here this evening will pit the champions of the 63rd District, the Lewis County Lions, against the runners-up of the 61st District, the Bath County Wildcats. This telecast is being brought to you by Appalachian Wireless, Bank of the Mountains, Commercial Bank of West Liberty, and Lake and Ruth, owner and realtor with Homeland Real Estate. A little over 10 minutes away from the official introduction of the starting lineups and getting this first game underway, let's take a look at some of the statistics and talking points of this game before the national anthem here in about 3 or 4 minutes. Lewis County, the Lions, under the direction of head coach Scott Tackett, come into this game with a record of 11-18 overall on the season. They are the 63rd District champions, and they won the 63rd District title in Vanceburg by defeating Greenup County 57-53 in the first round game, and they beat the Russell Red Devils, and I'd have to say, Skylar, what's a very good Russell Red Devils team for the championship of the 63rd District, and Lewis County beat them 66-50 in Vanceburg to capture the crown. Lewis County has won 5 of their last 7 games, so they're getting hot just at the right time to come into this tournament. Lewis County's last appearance here was in 2021, and they lost in the first round to Boyd County 50-39. Lewis County fell in the championship to Ashland 84-60 in 2020 after defeating Bath County 66-53 in the first round and Boyd County 70-65 in the semifinals. Lewis County has made it out of the first round in 2016, 2014, and in 2011 before falling in the semifinals. Lewis County was a region runner-up in 2009, losing to Elliott County 83-61 in the championship of the 16th region that year. Bath County, the Wildcats, under the direction of head coach Steve Wright, Bath County comes into this basketball game with a record of 16-13 overall. And Bath County defeated Round County 46-44 to knock Round County out of the regional tournament for the first time since 2000. So it's been 23 years since Round County's been here. That's how Bath County gets in, and we'll go silent now for the playing of the national anthem. County Pep Band with the national anthem. And now let's go back and again look at what we was talking about here with Bath County. Bath County comes into this basketball game under the direction of head coach Steve Wright. The Wildcats bring a 16-13 record into the 16th region tournament, and they defeated the Round County Vikings in the first round of the 61st district 46-44 in Flemingsburg. And as I said just a moment ago, knocked Round County out of the regional tournament for the first time in 23 years since 2000. Bath County fell to Fleming County, the Panthers, in the championship game 76-61, and that tournament was held over in Flemingsburg. Fleming County got beat here last night, so we'll see how Bath County does this evening. Bath County is 3-5 in their last 8 games. Bath County defeated Russell 67-52 in the first round last year before falling to eventual region champion Ashland Paul Blazer 59-55 in the semifinals, and Bath County is making their 6th straight appearance in regional tournament action. Lewis County holds a 22-7 overall advantage versus Bath County since 1998. Bath County has won the last 2 games, including back on December the 6th. They beat Lewis County 56-51 in the EKC tournament. Lewis County won games in the regional tournament in 2020 and in 2009. Some of the names you're going to be hearing tonight in this game, we'll start off, Skylar, by talking about number 23, 5'11 senior Zach Otis for Bath County. Otis averaging 27.3 points per basketball game coming into this contest, shooting 83.3% from the free throw line, 52.3% from the floor, and he's their leading rebounder, pulling down 6.8 rebounds per game. He was the 16th region nominee for Mr. Basketball in the state of Kentucky. Skylar, we got to see him play over at Frenchburg, and he's really good, isn't he?
It's a lot of fun to watch. You know, he can get a bucket anytime he needs to and put this team on his back, so we'll see what he can do tonight.
He will be the key player for Bath County. If Lewis County can shut Otis down or hold him to 10 or 12 points in this game, I don't think Bath County can hang with him. But, hey, they've not been able to shut him down all year. Nobody has, so I'm anxious to see how that works out. Lewis County comes into this game averaging 52.7 points per game while giving up 56.5. Bath County, on the other hand, is averaging 64.8 points per game while giving up 64.4. We're about 4 minutes away from the official introduction of the starting lineups, so we'd better pay some bills and get some commercials on. Jonathan, take it back to the studio. Let's get in about 3 minutes of commercials, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena with the start of game number 1 between Lewis County and Bath County.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Back here at LST Johnson Arena, Lewis County did win regional tournament games over Bath County back in 2020. Lewis County defeated Bath County 66-53. And all the way back in 2009, Lewis County defeated Bath County 62-59 here on the LST Johnson Arena floor. Sweet spots on the scoreboard for both of these teams. Lewis County on the offensive end, when they put up 60 points or better, they've done that 7 times this season. They're 6-1. Bath County, when they hang 70 or more on the scoreboard, they've done that 9 times this season, and the Wildcats are 8-1 in those 9 games. So that'll be something to watch on the scoreboard to see how these teams score and how the game plays out. We're looking forward to getting it started, and we're 20 seconds away from PA announcer Chuck Rist giving you the official introductions of the starting lineup, and we'll go silent for that, and then we'll be ready to tip this game between the Bath County Wildcats and the Lewis County Lions. To Chuck Rist.
Good evening and welcome to the LST Johnson Arena, Morehead State University, and the boys 16th Region Basketball Tournament. In this evening's first game, the runners-up of the 61st District, the Wildcats of Bath County.
The officials are from the 15th region for this game, as they have been the whole tournament. Derek Rack, Brian Cook, and Blake Mason are your officials for this game. Soriel, Rosas, Smith, Otis, and Brashear on the floor for Bath County. Box, Collins, Gerke, Prater, and Noble take the floor for Lewis County. We're ready to get this game underway as Gerke and Brashear will jump it up in the circle. Final night of opening round action. And let's play basketball here at LST Johnson Arena. Hope you enjoy this broadcast wherever you may be this evening. Opening tip is controlled by Box and Lewis County. Into the front court come the Lions for the first possession of the evening. Box gets it to Gerke on the wing. You'll hear his name a lot for Lewis County this evening. He's their leading scorer, comes into this contest averaging 15.8 points per game. Bath County comes out in what looks to be a 2-3 zone to me. Gerke, good pass underneath, good assist by Gerke, and Collins with the bucket right underneath. Great pass, Skyler, and a good start for Lewis County. 2-zip, Lewis County with the lead. First possession for Bath County. Otis in the front court in between the circles. This is going to be a good matchup between him and Gerke this evening. Brashear, 3-ball, left wing, no good. And the basketball goes out of bounds to Lewis County. Gerke brings the basketball into the front court and gives it to Box. Box goes on the wing to Collins, now to Gerke. Spin move, kicks it back out to the free throw line. And that shot by Noble was blocked.
Good pass.
Otis quickly into the front court. And Brashear loses it out of bounds off of Lewis County. 6:39 left in the first quarter. Lewis County with a 2-zip lead here over Bath County early. Brashear will toss it in for Bath. And the shot's up off the glass and in by Zach Otis. So Otis takes the inbounds pass and puts it in right underneath Bath County's bucket. And we have our first tie at 2. Collins, 3-ball on the wing, in and out. Rosas got the rebound for Lewis County, or for Bath County, and he gives it to Otis. Otis will bring it into the front court. Otis just at the top of the key. It shots off the back of the iron. No good. Box with the rebound for Lewis County. And this game's off to a much slower pace start, Skyler, than what we saw yesterday evening.
I was actually about to bring that up. Gives us a lot more time to talk. And with that being said, what do you think some key factors tonight for Lewis County is going to be if they want to pull a win off?
Just what happened right there. I think they're going to have to out-rebound Bath County, and there's a second chance three-pointer. That's exactly what I was talking about, as Andrew Collins buries the triple from the top of the key. That is so important, and I know we talk about that every time we sit down here, but that's a big deal. Lewis County goes up by 3, 5-2. And Sorrell has the basketball for Bath County in the front court.
I think he could be an X factor tonight too.
He didn't play in the game at Menifee County that we done. I don't know why he was out, if it was because of injury or something else, but he didn't play at Frenchburg.
Well, and shooting just under 38% on the season from behind the three-point line. If he can get heated up, he could be a weapon here.
He can play. We saw him play a couple of times last year, and he can play. The foul was on Noble for Lewis County. That's his first and the first team foul. And there's a turnover on the inbounds pass, and here comes Box. His shot off the glass, no good. It was tipped by Noble, no good. And Sorrell gets the rebound for Bath County. Talon brings it into the front court. Otis, top of the key. Gerke picks him up. Rosas comes near side to Sorrell. Top of the key, 3-ball Otis, no good. And there's Box to get another rebound for Lewis County. Gerke, good pass underneath, the shot up off the glass and in by Xavier Prater. But a good assist by Gerke. And Skylar, that's something else I'm impressed with here early is the ball work for Lewis County. They're really passing the ball well. 7-2, the Lions lead by 5. Three ball Otis, that's off the back of the arm, no good. And Collins with the rebound for Lewis County. Gerke quickly into the front court. Puts up a 15-foot jumper at the left elbow, and the bank's open early for Lewis County. Gerke with the 2-point 15-footer. And Bath County takes a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. 9-2 Lewis County, and we'll be right back.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Well, as we said in the pregame, Bath County defeated Lewis County 56-51 back on December the 6th. But this game, Lewis County's off to a good start as they built a 7-point lead the first 4:24 of the first quarter. And we'll see if Bath County can cut into this lead out of the timeout. Otis comes into the front court. Gerke's right there waiting for him to cross the line. Smith drives left side of the lane, kicks it in the corner, wide open three.
Air ball.
It was by Eli McCarty. He just checked into the lineup for Bath County. Box, 3-ball Lewis County, no good. And McCarty chased down the rebound for Bath County. Here comes Otis into the front court. And Gerke takes it away from him, so he picks his pocket, and he's all alone on the other end, lays it up off the glass and in. Gerke gives Lewis County a 9-point lead, 11-2, and he's got 4 points. Otis on the wing.
And with the slow pace of this game, this could be a nagging issue for Bath County all night. If they dig a whole double-digit deficit here early in the first quarter, it might be something they can't come back from here.
Hard to climb out of in a slower-paced game. Xavier Prater picks up the foul for Lewis County. We have a media timeout on the floor, and we'll take it with them. When we come back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds, 11-2 Lewis County. You're watching boys 16th Region basketball on MTTV.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Bath County in a drought as it's been 4 minutes and 10 seconds since their first bucket, and Lewis County capitalizing with 9 straight.
Lewis County's definitely pulled out to an early advantage here, and as we was talking about during the timeout, with the pace of this game, if it continues this way, you dig yourself into a 10 or 15-point hole here early, and that's a lot to come back out of. Zach Otis is at the free throw line for Bath County out of the timeout. The 5'11 senior is Bath County's best free throw shooter at 83.3% on the season. The Wildcats 72.8% as a team. First free throw for Otis is up and good. 3 points for Zach here early. He's got all 3 Bath County points. Make it 4. So the lead's 7 for Lewis County, 11-4. As Box walks it into the front court. Gerke pulls up, takes a 10-foot jumper. He's got a beautiful shot. Just left of the free throw lane. 13-4. The Lewis County leads back to 9. Gerke with 6 points here in the first quarter. Sorrell dumps it down to Otis. A lot of contact in the lane, and Otis puts that shot up off the rim and in. Zach with 6 points now, all 6 points for Bath County. And they cut the lead to 7. Three ball way off the mark by Prater. There's another offensive rebound put back up, no good, and Otis gets the rebound. So Lewis County had 2 cracks at it there. Another offensive rebound, 3 ball on the way, no good by McCarty, and an offensive rebound keeps it on the Bath County end of the floor. Otis in between the circles. Clock down under a minute, 20 now left in the first quarter. Three ball out of the corner, that's no good by Smith. And Box gets yet another rebound for Lewis County. Into the front court come the Lions. 3 ball on the way from the left wing. That one was no good by Collins. And Otis gets the rebound quickly into the front court. McCarty on the wing. Gives it back to Otis. Clock down under 50 seconds now left in the first quarter. 13-6 Lewis County. And Otis draws the foul as he goes to the rim, and he'll shoot 2 free throws. Trey Gerke picks up the foul for Lewis County. That's his first, and Zach Otis will walk back to the free throw line. He just made a pair here a few moments ago. Otis with all 6 of Bath County's points here in the first quarter. We talked about him before the game started, and he's living up to the billing here so far. 13-7, lead cut to 6 as Brashear checks back into the lineup for Bath County. And Otis makes both these free throws. So Lewis County 13, Zach Otis 8 with 40 seconds left on a moving clock here in the first quarter. Clock down to 20 now as Gerke dribbles the basketball just inside of the timeline.
And no sense of urgency from either of these teams.
They'll start at 10. Here they go. Box in the corner. Takes a 3. Good. Caden Box with the triple. 16-8. Lewis County doubles up Bath County, and Otis almost made a 3-quarter court shot. So we come to the end of the first quarter in LST Johnson Arena. Your score, a good first quarter for the Lions from Vanceburg. Lewis County 16, Bath County 8, and we'll be back with second quarter action in 60 seconds.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
The The score's 16-8 Lewis County as they had a great first quarter. Dad, what's the individual scoring look like?
Trey Gerke leads Lewis County in scoring with 6 points. For Bath County, Zach Otis has all 8 points, and we talked about Gerke and Otis before this game, and they're living up to the billing on both ends of the floor. Bath County shooting a frigid 22% on 2 of 9 from the floor. Lewis County 44% on 7 of 16. Lewis County's out-rebounding Bath County 9-7. Bath County with 2 turnovers in the first quarter and a clean floor game for Lewis County in the first quarter. That's where we stand. The second quarter starts, and Bath County has the first possession. Brashear fakes that 3 in the corner, now drives down on the block. Finds Smith, his shot in the lane's no good, and Gerke gets the rebound. Here comes Lewis County into the front court. They picked up the speed of the pace there just a little bit this time. Now let's see what they do with it. Box, Collins, Gerke, Tackett, and Noble on the floor to start the second quarter for Lewis County. Gerke in the lane's fouled, and Trey will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Eli McCarty picks up the foul for Bath County. That's his first. And Trey Gerke goes to the free throw line. He shoots 59.3% on the season from the free throw line. As a team, Lewis County's at 60.2%. So he splits the pair, and Lewis County moves back out by 9 points, 17-8. I thought Sorrell would take that shot in the corner, but he steps on the baseline as he tries to drive in closer. And Schuyler, he had a wide open 3 there, and he wouldn't take it. 17-8 Lewis County on the Bath County turnover will have the basketball. 7:10 on a moving clock left here in the first half. Box will walk it into the front court.
Deep 3.
That was no good by Box from way up on the top of the circle. Here comes Otis into the front court for Bath County.
Wild pass.
Almost threw it away. Sorrell saved it. Brashear, 15-foot jumper at the free throw line, no good. And the rebound comes off to Tackett, and we'll have a foul on Bath County. And that foul's on Otis. That's the first foul on Otis, team foul number 2 on Bath County. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them. 6:36 left in the first half. Lewis County 17, Bath County 8.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Zach Otis with all 8 points here for Bath County. Trey Gerke leads Lewis County with 7, and the Lions have built a 9-point lead with 6:36 left here in the first half. And Schuyler, Lewis County couldn't ask for a much better start to this game than what they've had here in the first half. Gerke kicks it back out on the wing to Collins. Now they work it back to the far side. Box drives on Bashir. Now changes direction. Comes back out on top to Tackett. Gerke deep on the right wing. He almost took that 3. And he will take this one out of the left corner. No good, but Box gets the offensive rebound, puts it back up and in. Caden Box has been all around the bucket. He's had a lot of rebounds. That's a good offensive rebound and putback, and that's 3 offensive rebounds I can already remember in extending of possessions that Lewis County scored on here in the first half. And they're up by 11. Otis tried to find Brashear, but it's deflected out of bounds off of Lewis County. Gerke touched that basketball. Number 21, Braden Rosas, checks back into the lineup for Bath County, the 6'3 junior. Sorrell will take this three on the left wing, and it's good. Big shot for Bath County. Talon Sorrell with the triple. Bath County needed that bucket. 19-11 cuts Lewis County's lead to 8. As Skylar said, Sorrell's the best three-point shooter on Bath County's team at 37.9% on the season. Gerke in between the circles now for Lewis County. Three-ball tack at left wing, no good. But a long rebound, and it extends the possession. The shot's put back up by Noble, no good. And a good play by Rosas as he throwed that off of the feet of Drew Noble out of bounds to Bath County. So Bath County trails by 8 as the clock winds under 4:45 left in the first half. We'll see if they can cut into that lead here on this possession. Smith on the wing, finds Sorrell in the corner, three-ball on the way, good. And that's what Bath County needs. Talon Sorrell with back-to-back triples, and that cuts that 11-point lead to 5, 19-14.
Let's see if he can get heated up.
Box into the front court. Gerke's looking down at Noble on the block as they work it back around this side. Now they get it to Noble. He brings it back out to tack it. They swing it around top of the key. Three-ball on the way. No good by Box. And Otis Sorrell kicks it in the corner to Brashear. He had a three, passed up on it. That three was taken and was no good by Rosas. Otis gets the ball, puts it up. He was hammered, no call. Now Sorrell backs it out in between the circles, and an extended possession for Bath County. We have an official's timeout as Otis picks his head manned up, and I'm telling you, he got his head tore off on that shot, and there was no call. And we've seen that consistently, Skylar, through this tournament. They're letting these teams play. Morgan County and Ashland resembled a rugby game last night more than it did basketball. Smith will toss it in right in front of the Lewis County bench. He gets it in to Otis. Otis on the right wing. There's Sorrell at the top of the key. Rosas in the paint, kicks it to Smith. He drives down the middle, puts a 5-foot runner up, no good. Noble gets the rebound for Lewis County. Here comes Gerke into the front court. Look at that pass. And he hits Tackett right in the hands with it, and he drops it out of bounds. So a turnover for Lewis County. And Bath County will once again try to cut into this 5-point lead. So they're chipping away at it. They was down by 11. Now they're down by 5 and have the basketball. Otis comes into the front court. Top of the key, three-ball, Zach, no good. And Lewis County with the rebound. Quickly into the front court comes Gerke. Picks his dribble up in the corner to Box. Three-ball on the left wing was no good. There's an offensive rebound put back up and in by Collins. And again, an offensive rebound put back and a score. And Skylar, Lewis County's owning the boards right now. 21-14, the Lions puts the lead back up to 7. The stat line shows Lewis County out-rebounding Bath County 15-12, but my goodness, it seems like so much more than that. Otis misses that shot in the paint, and it was saved inbounds by Noble. And here comes Lewis County and Box into the front court. Three-ball Gerke way out on the right wing, no good. And Smith got the rebound for Bath County. Otis in the lane, shot off the glass, good. Count it. Or did he call a charge? What did he call, Skylar?
Charge.
He does call him for the charge. I first thought he said count the bucket, but he calls Otis for the charge. And that brings us to the media timeout in the second quarter. 1:55 left in the first half. Lewis County 21, Bath County 14. We'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
21-14, Lewis County with a 7-point lead with 1:55 left here in the first half. Collins and Gerke leads Lewis County in scoring with 7 points each. Zachary Otis with 8 points for Bath County to lead them in scoring, and he scored the first 8 points of the game for Bath County.
And Sorrell with the other 6, 2 big threes. Thought it was going to be a little bit of a spark plug to get a little run going for Bath County, but, Lewis County's kind of quenched that.
Well, Lewis County with the basketball out of the timeout, so we'll see. Bath County needs to stop right here, and they need to cut into this lead some more before the break if they can.
Well, and I feel like the charge call, too, deflated a lot of the momentum that they had.
Well, because not only did they call a charge, but they waved the bucket off. He scored, too, so that could have been a 4-point turnaround, but the shot was missed by Noble. It was partially blocked. And here comes Brashear into the front court, kicks it in the corner to Smith. Down underneath, shot no good off the back of the arm by Rosas. And here comes Box into the front court. Pente down on the block. Kicks it outside to Gerke on the wing. He fakes that 3, and now he just backs it out. And they just take the air out of the basketball. 21-14. 70 seconds left on the clock here in the first half, and they may be going to hold it for the last shot.
They may do it, and Bath County not really wanting to extend out of this zone.
Well, Lewis County's been eating them up in the paint when they do. Pente misses that 3, but Box gets an offensive rebound and a shot up off the glass and in by Trey Gerke. Another offensive rebound, another bucket for Lewis County. 23-14, Lewis County goes up by 9, and Schuyler, that's what they've done the entire first half. Lewis County leads by 9 with 51 seconds left to go here in the first half, and they've controlled this first half from the opening tip. Bath County cut it down to 5 at one time, and then Lewis County quickly ran back out, and they're up by 9 right now. Lewis County's biggest lead's been 11. That was at the 6:03 mark of the second quarter. They led 19-8. Bath County has not had a lead in this basketball game. Bath County 0 of their last 6 field goal attempts, and they've not scored in the last 3 minutes and 44 seconds.
And Lewis County with 9 second chance points, Dad, and coincidentally that's the lead right now.
And that's all on those offensive rebounds and putbacks. I thought that would be a big key to this game when it started, and it has been here in the first half. Without that, you've got a dead even game. Into the front court comes Otis. The clock down under 40 seconds now. Sorrell on the wing now comes in between the circles. Clock down to 25. Clock down to 15 now as Box comes out to pick up Otis. 10. three. Otis puts a deep three up, no good. Tap back up and in by Sorrell at the buzzer.
Count the bucket.
I believe they called a foul as well, did they not? So the bucket good by Talon Sorrell. What a play for Bath County here to end the first half. So Sorrell will try to complete the three-point play, 68.8% on the season, and he misses the free throw. So that brings us, well, now the clock's showing 1/10 of a second left on it. I thought I heard the horn go off. The horn did go off. So we've come to the halftime of the first game here at LST Johnson Arena. Lewis County with a 7-point lead, 23-16. We'll get in a commercial and then be back to give you the statistics from the first half. You're watching 16th Region High School Boys Basketball on MTTV Channel 2.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Back here at LST Johnson Arena, halftime of the first game of two this evening. Lewis County with a 7-point lead, 23-16 over Bath County. And let's take a look at some of the statistics here for the first half. First, team statistics. Bath County shot 24% from the field in the first half on 5 of 21. Lewis County was 10 of 28 for 36%. From behind the three-point line, Bath County was 2 of 11 for 18%. Lewis County was 2 of 14 for 14%. From the free throw line, Bath County was 80% on 4 of 5. Lewis County had 2 free throw attempts. They split those for 50% in the first half. Bath County with 4 turnovers, Lewis County with 1, and Lewis County is a +2 at 2 to zip on points off of turnovers in the first half. Rebounding, Lewis County out-rebounded Bath County 19-15 in the first half, but 7 of those 19 rebounds were on the offensive end of the floor, and they led to 9 second-chance points for Lewis County. Lewis County a +7 in the second-chance points department, and all of those came off of those offensive rebounds. We talked about that at the start of the game. That's the difference in this game here at the break. Both teams had 1 block in the first half. Lewis County had 5 assists on their 10 field goals. Bath County with 2 assists on their 5 field goals. The game was tied once. For a minute and 44 seconds, we've had no lead changes. Lewis County's led all the way. They've led for 14 minutes and 16 seconds of the first half. Let's look at some individual statistics. First, for Bath County, Talon Sorrell with 8 points and Zach Otis with 8 points. That's the entire 16 points for Bath County in the first half. The only person in foul trouble, in slight foul trouble for Bath County, they had 3 team fouls in the first half. Zach Otis picked up 2 of those, so that'll be something to watch as we start the third quarter. For Lewis County, Trey Gerke leads Lewis County in scoring at the break with 9 points. Andrew Collins has 7 points. Caden Box with 5. And Xavier Prater with 2 to round out the 23 points in scoring for Lewis County here at the break. Caden Box also leads Lewis County in rebounding with 5. He has 5 rebounds to go with his 5 points. And fouls in the first half, there was 4 of them called on Lewis County, but on 4 different players, Gerke, Prater, Noble, and Pente, with 1 foul each for Lewis County. So nobody in foul trouble for the Lions here at the break. 6:47 until we get the second half started, so we'll break away here for about 5 minutes. We'll get some commercials in, and we'll come back to get the second half underway between Lewis County and Bath County.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. GetLikeWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. GetLikeWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Back here at LST Johnson Arena, just seconds away from getting the second half underway, Lewis County leads Bath County 23-16. Skylar, what's your take on the first half? What do you see that jumps out at you?
Bath County, Taylon Sorrell and Zach Otis are the only two players that have scored for them. They need a little bit of help out of these other players out here on the floor, and maybe they can all get firing on the same cylinder here, come out and have a better second half.
Well, when you look at their stat sheet for the team, you see Zach Otis at 27.3 points per game, and the next player closest to him after that is Montana Brashear with 9.3, and then Taylon Sorrell at 8.6. So not a lot of support scoring throughout the year for Otis, and that's a problem. We was talking about that too before the game, that if Lewis County could hold Otis to 10 or 15 points in this game, it would be tough for them to win, and that's holding out in the first half. But it's still a half of basketball to play. My goodness, Otis could score his average in the third quarter here if he gets hot. Lewis County with the basketball out of the break. And that shot's up off the glass and in by Noble, and a good start to the third quarter for Lewis County. Rusas picks up the foul for Bath County. Box, Collins, Gerke, Prater, and Noble on the floor for Lewis County to start the second half, and Noble will try to complete the three-point play, and he does. Noble is Lewis County's best free throw shooter on the season coming into this game at 69.5%. So he converts the three-point play, and Lewis County's back up in double digits by 10 at 26-16. Sorrell, Smith, Rusas, Otis, and Brashear on the floor to start the second half for Bath County. Spin move, Otis, right side of the lane, misses the shot. And Prater got the rebound for Lewis County. Gerke travels. Only the second turnover for Lewis County in this game. Bath County only had 4 turnovers in the first half, so a pretty clean floor game in the first half.
I think one of the cleanest we've saw so far, Dad. A lot of these opening round games are typically pretty sloppy when it comes to ball handling and really just being on your P's and Q's.
And Brashear just turns it over as we speak of a clean floor game. But I kindly think that the pace of this game's had a lot to do with that. There's not been a lot of pressure defense on either end, and both teams walking the ball up the floor. Up-tempo just lends itself to not only a lot of opportunities and good looks, but a lot of turnovers as well.
Yep. A lot of opportunities to score and a lot of opportunities to blunder. So it's a real fine line if you're wanting to play that fast-paced, high-octane basketball.
Top of the key, Gerke looking inside. Now goes on the wing. Now they dump it down on the block. Spin shot up and in by Xavier Prater, the 5'10 junior. And a good start to Lewis County here as they score the first 5 points of the second half. And their lead balloons back out to 12 points, 28-16. That's their biggest lead of the game. 14th region action down in Hazard. First game is in the books there, and Hazard defeats Estill County 50-33. And Hazard has just been steamrolling through the 14th region this year. They've not lost a game in the 14th region. Eli McCarty checks back into the lineup for Bath County, and Rusas will go to the bench. Otis throws it in, gets it to Brashear in the corner. Bath County needs a bucket here, Skylar, on this possession. This game could get away from them with the tempo being as slow as it is. Brashear drives down on the block, puts a shot up, good. Brashear with his first 2 points, and that cuts Lewis County's lead to 10.
And if Hazard ends up winning out Region 14, they'll end up playing Region 7 in the state tournament at Rupp Arena.
McCarty had an open look there at the 3, didn't take it. Sorrell will just right at the top of the key, and that was halfway down and came out. And Noble saved that basketball inbounds to Gerke. What a pass by Gerke. Shot off the glass and in by Andrew Collins, but Gerke made that bucket with the one-handed pass. And Lewis County goes back up by 12. And now another Bath County turnover. So not a good start to the second half for Bath County. We have a timeout taken by Bath County. We'll take it with them. 5:12 left in the third quarter. Lewis County 30, Bath County 18, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
30-18, Lewis County with a 12-point lead. They led 23-16 at the break, and they've outscored Bath County 7-2 over the first 2:48 of the third quarter. And Skylar, this is not the start that Coach Steve Wright wanted for his Bath County Wildcats.
Can't be happy right now.
Lewis County throws it in out of the timeout. Box brings it into the front court. Now Gerke's on the wing, and a good pass down inside again. And there's Xavier Prater with that shot up off the basket, or off the backboard and in. Prater with 6 points now for Lewis County. And the lead's 14, 32-18. Otis, cross-court pass in the corner. That was a walk right there and not called. McCarty missed that shot. Otis missed the tip. Here comes Gerke. Look at that pass again. And that's a turnover. Here comes Otis. Zach Otis with the bucket. That's the first time he scored since early in the first quarter. He scored the first 8 points of the game and then didn't score again. He's got 10 now.
And that's just the 7th field goal that Bath County scored this entire game.
Another turnover for Lewis County. Here comes Otis again into the front court. 6-foot floater in the lane, no good. And Prater got that rebound for Lewis County. And now I suspect that Lewis County will slow it back down again. They got in a little bit of a hurry there, and they made back-to-back turnovers. Gerke, good. Trey Gerke in double digits now with 11 for Lewis County. And the lead's back to 14. Otis on the wing. Puts up a 14-foot fall-away jumper, no good. Noble got the rebound. He gets it to Box. Here comes Box, 1-on-3. And now he'll reverse and bring it back outside. Collins, a good pass underneath, and the shot's up and in. Count it, Xavier Prater. And they fed him underneath the bucket there multiple times in this game. But just excellent laser passing for Lewis County in this basketball game. Prater will go to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play as Alan Bowling and Derek Butcher checks into the lineup for Bath County. And now Rusas is back into the lineup as well. So Prater, the 5'10 junior, goes to the free throw line, 52.3% on the season for Xavier. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight, and he misses the free throw. Bowling
has got to do something here.
36-20, 16-point lead, biggest lead for Lewis County. Bath County needs a bucket on this possession. Gerke batted that ball away, but Otis went back and picked it up. And he drives down on the block, puts a shot up. Did the ball go in?
No.
It did not. I couldn't tell from the angle we were sitting at here that I had. So Otis will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. The Lewis County fouls on Drew Noble. That's the second foul on Noble. And we have a media timeout here in the third quarter. 2:55 left in the third quarter. A good start to the second half for Lewis County. They've outscored Bath County 13-4 here in the third quarter, and they lead 36-20. And we'll be back to MSU right after this.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Well, as we have done the last 3 evenings up on Channel 51, if you're so inclined, the boys' side of the bracket on the 14th Region Tournament is being shown now on Channel 51. Hazard defeated Estill County 50-33 in the first game this evening to advance to the semifinals, and they will play the winner of Breathitt County and Knott County Central, and that game should tip approximately at 7:45 p.m. again up on Channel 51. As you know, if you're watching this on our cable system, you're watching it on MTTV Channel 2, but you can also watch us on YouTube with our own YouTube channel on the World Wide Web. So wherever you're at, whatever you're watching us on this evening, we just appreciate you being here to watch the 16th Region Tournament as Zach Otis goes to the free throw line to shoot 2 free throws. Otis makes the first, cuts the lead to 15, 36-21. He's a perfect 5 of 5 from the free throw line this evening. Make it 6 of 6. And I don't think he's touched the rim on any of those 6 free throws. Lead's cut to 14 now, 36-22. Gerke, good pass down on the block again, and Lewis County's done that all night. That was Braden Gerke with the bucket. The 6'3 sophomore just checked into the lineup for Lewis County. And their lead's back to 16. 3-ball Otis, no good, and the long rebound taken by Gerke. Trey Gerke into the front court. Another pass to Gerke underneath. He misses that shot. Scramble for the basketball. Hot potato out of bounds.
I believe stay with Lewis.
Whoa. So the referee points to Lewis County, and Prater will throw it in underneath the bucket. Caden Box checks back into the lineup, and Eli McCarty for Bath County. Now here comes Brashear back into the lineup as well. And Butcher will go to the bench for Bath County. Box with the basketball for Lewis County. Feeds it to Gerke. Back to Box on the wing. He had an open 3. Dribbles down inside, and that ball goes out of bounds to Bath County. 38-22. Lewis County with a 16-point lead. They've led all the way. And it's getting to a dangerous time of the game right now. Bath County desperately needs to get a bucket on this possession if they can. Sorrell brings it into the front court. Lewis County with full court pressure that time a little bit, Skyler. We've not seen any of that so far.
And just to play devil's advocate, playing full court pressure with being up 16 points might be kind of contradictory, but what you got to think about is you can't let your boys get complacent out there. That's how these big gaps get closed. My senior year had a 19-point lead on Ashland, got complacent, lost, they sent us home. You know, you can't get complacent.
And that was the beginning of Paul Blazer's run. They've won 4 straight region titles since then. We led by 19 points in the first half.
Yep.
Basketball goes out of bounds. It'll stay on this end of the floor as Zach Otis checks back into the lineup for Rousas. Prater will throw it in. Gets it into box. Gerke in the corner. Trey with the three, no good. And Otis gets the rebound. Zach quickly into the front court. Brashear had a three, didn't take it. Pulls up at the free throw line, kicks it back to McCarty. He got away with the travel, steps just inside the three-point line, misses the shot. And Trey Gerke with the rebound.
7 of 34 on the night. Just under 21% this Bath County team's shooting.
Clock down under 65 seconds now left in the third quarter. Gerke. That shot was blocked by Bowling, and it goes out of bounds to Bath County. So 59.8 left on the clock, and it's moving as Sorrell brings it across the timeline. Lewis County leads by 16. He dumps it down to Bowling in the lane. Turnaround jumper off the backboard and in for Alan Bowling, the 6'3 sophomore. And Bath County needed that bucket. 38-24, the lead's 14. And Box walks it into the front court for Lewis County. Gerke and Box play catch.
You know, Bath County finally extending that zone all the way out to half court. I honestly expected it a lot earlier in the third quarter than 20 seconds left.
Well, I mean, the clock's becoming a big issue now. We're going to the fourth quarter, and they're going to be trailing by double digits. Lewis County turns it over, so they give Bath County a gift here and another possession with 5 seconds left. We'll see if they can capitalize on that. Otis. Zach Otis misses the three just barely at the buzzer. So we come to the end of 3 periods here in LST Johnson Arena. Lewis County outscored Bath County 15-8 in the third quarter, and it's 38-24 Lions as we head to quarter number 4 from LST Johnson Arena. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Well, Lewis County's led this game from the opening tip-off, Skyler, and they lead by 14 going to the fourth quarter. Bath County with only 24 points in this game. What's your thoughts? What do they have to do to get back into this game here in the fourth quarter? Can they get back into this game?
Well, if they're going to, they need to get out of this 2-3 zone. They need to match up full court and start pressing. Bath County's been kind of almost lackadaisical, like they're out of it out here playing basketball.
Well, they just, Lewis County started this game with a slow tempo, and Bath County has just played right into that, and they've never had a sense of urgency. We'll see what happens as the fourth quarter starts. Sorrell, Smith, Rusas, Otis, and Brashear on the floor for Bath County. And Sorrell makes the bucket for Bath County, so that's a good start for Bath County. We'll see if they can build on that.
Now, I don't know why this wasn't brought out, 2 minutes into the third quarter. I know your boys are going to be tired in the fourth, but you got to close that gap at some point, and it's better to do it in the third than in the fourth.
They call Noble for the travel, so a turnover for Lewis County. So here we go. Let's see if Bath County can score on back-to-back possessions. Box, Collins, Trey Gerke, Prater, and Noble on the floor to start the fourth quarter for Lewis County. McCarty gives it to Otis in between the circles. He comes near side. Sorrell. That shot was blocked by Gerke, and Box saves it in bounds. Here comes Trey Gerke across the timeline, right side of the floor. Drives down on the block. A lot of contact and a foul. And Trey will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. So Gerke's been to the free throw line twice in this game. He split a pair. Gerke with 11 points in the game for Lewis County. First free throw's up and good. Lewis County's lead back to 13, 39-26. And he splits a pair again. He misses the second. And Bowling got the rebound for Bath County. Here comes Otis into the front court. McCarty on the wing. Back to Otis. Brashear spins to his right. Finds Bowling in the paint, and he's fouled as he goes up for the shot. And Bowling will go to the free throw line. That foul should be on Collins for Lewis County. Alan Bowling, 6'3" sophomore, 75% from the free throw line on the season for Bowling. And this is what Bath County needs, an opportunity to cut into that lead with the clock not running. 39-27, it's down to 12 now. And if you're Lewis County, that's the last thing you want to do right now, stop the clock. Second free throw's up and good, so Bowling makes them both. He's got 4 points in the game now. And the lead's down to 11. Box into the front court.
Let's see how Lewis County holds up to some real pressure, Dud.
Gerke spins and a good pass. Shot up off the glass and in by Xavier Prater. Prater faked him out of his shoes before he went up with that shot. But Lewis County has scored. I'd like to see how much have they outscored Bath County by in the paint tonight. They're not keeping that stat right now on here, but I'd like to see that number. It's a lot. Zach Otis in between the circles. Brashear drives down on the block. 6-foot jumper, no good. Box with another rebound. And that's 7 of them for him for Lewis County. So the lead's 13. The clock will wind down under 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Gerke drives down the middle of the lane and he's fouled. I don't even know if he was attempting to shoot the basketball or not, but he picks up the foul. That should be on Bowling. So Gerke will go back to the free throw line. 2 of 4 from the charity stripe in the game. 59.3% on the season. Trey makes the first one. So Gerke with 13 points now. Came into the game averaging 15.8. He misses the second. But Prater gets the offensive rebound and extends the possession. That was a big rebound right there. Lead 14, 42-28. Gerke drives on Sorrell, tried to get it to Prater, and it goes out of bounds and will stay with Lewis County.
And that's the 31st rebound for Lewis County tonight.
Box out on top. Seems like they have more rebounds than that to me. They've had some big offensive rebounds. Count the bucket. Continuation, the NBA. Gerke with the bucket and will go to the line. Well, the official now the other official waves it off. So now they say the foul was before the shot. The first official said count the bucket. Now we have a Lewis County foul on the inbounds pass. And Gerke picks up his second foul. So a turnover, and here comes Bath County trailing by 14. Brashear got away with the travel. Sorrell jumper on the baseline, no good. And Noble with the rebound for Lewis County. Gerke brings it into the front court, gives it to Box on the wing. Prater top of the key. Feeds it down to Noble. Spins to his left, puts a shot off the glass, no good. And Brashear got the rebound for Bath County. Sorrell into the front court. Gives it to Brashear. Otis takes box down the right side of the lane. Scoop shot off the glass and in. Zach with 14 now for Bath County, and that cuts the lead to 12. That foul will be on Talon Sorrell for Bath County. That'll be his second. Team foul number 6 on Bath County, so from this point forward, Lewis County will be in the bonus. Gerke tried to get it across to Prater, and it goes out of bounds over to Bath County.
Bath can cut it to 9 here with a 3.
Lewis County takes a full timeout. Let's take it with them. 42-30, Lewis County with a 12-point lead. We'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. For full terms and conditions.
42-30 Lewis County with 4:12 left in the fourth quarter. Dad, what's your opinion?
Well, Lewis County's led this game from the opening tip. We was talking at the start of the fourth quarter, Bath County was going to have to pick up the tempo and play with more urgency, and they just don't seem to be doing that to me right now, especially on the defensive end, and they continue to give offensive rebounds to Lewis County second chances, and the Lions have made them pay for it. Lewis County is out-rebounding Bath County 32-23, and they have nine offensive rebounds and 9 second-chance points in this game. Otis into the front court for Bath County. The clock down to 4 minutes now left in the game. Sorrell, 3-ball out of the corner. I believe Gerke might have got a piece of that, and Prater gets the rebound. Box. Sorrell takes it away from him. Good play by Talon. Drives down the right side of the lane, puts a shot up, and it's blocked by Caden Box, and he'll pick up the foul for Lewis County. So the 6'2 senior picks up his first foul. And Talon Sorrell goes to the free throw line. He's been there once this evening. He missed his only free throw attempt. 68.8% on the season. And he misses the first one.
Big free throws here.
Bath County's now 8 of 10 from the free throw line for the game. Make it 9 of 11 as Sorrell splits the pair, and the lead's cut to 11, 42-31. Gerke into the front court. Look at that pass to Prater. From one side of the lane to the other, and I don't know how you do that all night and you don't stop it. 42-31, Lewis County's lead back to 11.
44-31.
44-31. The scoreboard's slow to catch up, and so am I.
That's what I'm here for.
That's right. Brashear spins in the lane, puts a shot up, no good, and Noble gets the rebound. And hats off to Scott Tackett and the game plan he's had here for Lewis County. He just continues to go down inside, and hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Box with the basketball, gives it back to Gerke. Now the clock's under 3 minutes, and Lewis County leads by 13. Gerke, 12-foot runner in the lane, no good. Out of bounds, it'll stay with Lewis County. I thought they could have called Prater for over the back there. Media timeout at the 2:43 mark of the fourth quarter. 44-31 Lewis County with the lead. We'll be back to Morehead in 60 seconds.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
As the Bath County Pep Band plays in the background, they're stirring up at the scoreboard with 2:43 left in the fourth quarter, and Lewis County holds a 13-point lead, 44-31, and the Lions have led from the opening tip of this game.
That they have. All gas, no brakes for Lewis County and Scott Tackett at command.
And again, I've been impressed with the way they've worked the basketball in the paint, the way they've pounded the boards on the offensive end of the floor and got second chance points. And like I said a few minutes ago, hats off to him. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Noble with the basketball to Gerke out of the timeout. Gerke drives in the lane. There's 2 more points. That's deflected, and Gerke will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Smith picks up the foul for Bath County. And Trey Gerke walks back to the free throw line. He's been there 6 times in the game. He's made 3 of them. 4 of 7 as he uses both the front and the back of the rim on that first one. They call that a shooter's touch, Skylar.
It's 2 of them.
Uses all of the rim on both of them. Otis, 3 ball, no good.
And go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said, I hate to say it this early, but I think that might have been the nail in the coffin for Bath, Dad.
Well, they're down, in all likelihood, 6 to 7 possessions right now. I don't know they have the basketball that many more times in this game. Otis makes the shot on the block, cuts the lead to 13. And Bath County takes a timeout. It's a full timeout, so we'll take it with them. 2:23 left in the fourth quarter, 46-33 Lewis County when we come back.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. For full terms and conditions.
Well, Ashland, Paul Blazer, and Russell punched their tickets to the semifinal round last night, and Lewis County is 2 minutes and 23 seconds away from punching their ticket into the semifinals next Monday evening. They lead Bath County by 13 points. Full court pressure for Bath County. And there's a turnover. And where has this been the whole game? Sorrell on the wing, just inside the circle, gives it to Smith. Smith finds Otis down on the baseline. His shot up over Noble is good, And that cuts the lead to 11, 46-35.
Full timeout, Bath.
So we'll keep it right here for this timeout. And Skylar, there's the sense of urgency you've been talking about. Where's it been? And all of a sudden, here it comes.
13 minutes and 50 seconds. Too late. They should have been like this right out of the gate in the second half. I don't know what caused them, if they just now realized that, hey, we're down 12, 13, 14 points. We have to turn it up here, or what's going on. But this sense of urgency has been much needed for them this whole game.
Well, here's the interesting thing to me if you look at the stat line. For one thing, Bath County has not pressured the basketball this entire game until that trip right there. Lewis County's not used to that. And then when you look at the turnover stat line in this game, Lewis County has committed 11 turnovers in this game. Can Bath County turn them over enough to get back into this? They certainly can. I mean, they're down 11 with two plus left to go, so there's plenty of time. But let's see how Lewis County handles this full court pressure out of the timeout. And Bath County's already down here waiting on the basketball to be thrown in.
They got to turn the heat up.
Zach Otis with 18 points now. And he's the game leading scorer for both teams. Trey Gerke leads Lewis County with 15. Here we go. They get it into Gerke this time to Prater. Now Prater back to Gerke, and this time they'll break the press. And Sorrell will foul Gerke. And that's not a bad move. When you look at Gerke's stat line, he's 59.3% on the season from the free throw line, and tonight he's only 5 of 8. So
take your chances. Really a whole lot more, many more options other than 2 foul at this point.
Well, Lewis County's a 60% free throw shooting team on the season, so put them on the line, make them win it from there. First free throw rattles around and in. Lead goes back to 12. And Gerke misses the second one. Brashear got the rebound. Here comes McCarty, gives it to Sorrell. Pulls up, takes a 3. Good. Talon Sorrell with the triple.
Cut it to 9.
And now a foul. So Gerke will walk to the other end and again go to the free throw line. He's been there 10 times now. He's hit 6 of them. So 60% for the game, 59.3 for the season. So he's right on his average. And he's also got 16 points, came into the game averaging 15.8. So he's right on that as well. And he makes the first free throw. So 17 points now for Trey. And that puts the lead back to 10. Misses the second one. And McCarty gets the rebound and gives it to Sorrell. Quickly ahead to Brashear. Sorrell on the right wing. Gives it to McCarty way out deep. Now they come back near side to Smith. He drives down on the block. That shot was blocked by Noble. And Box comes away with it and Smith fouls him. So we'll walk to the other end and shoot free throws. This time, Caden Box, the 6'2 senior, will go to the free throw line. .93 seconds left on the clock. But that can be an eternity if you're shooting a lot of free throws. Double bonus now for Lewis County. Box makes the first one. He's not missed a free throw all year. Puts Lewis County up by 11. And 12. So Box with 7 points now. 7 points and 8 rebounds for Caden Box. Full timeout on the floor. We will take this one. 1:33 left in the contest. 50-38 Lewis County. We'll be back to Morehead in just a moment.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Lewis County leads by 12, 50-38. Bath County has outscored Lewis County 14-12 here in the fourth quarter as they're trying to cut into this double-digit lead. But the clock becomes more and more of an enemy every possession. So Brashear will throw it in. And I don't know if you're Lewis County why you might not pick up full court pressure as well, just to try to burn some of the clock. Make them work the basketball into the front court. Brashear. Otis misses the three, but Sorrell gets the rebound. He backs up and takes a three. It's no good. And Box with another rebound for Lewis County. He's got 7 points and 9 rebounds. And he'll walk to the other end now to shoot free throws. 2 free throws here would put him up by 14 with 1:15 left. That's getting awful close.
12's a big hurdle to overcome in 1:15.
It sure is.
Have to play near flawless basketball.
Well, the other team has to do just what Caden Box did, and that's miss free throws. They have to give you a chance to get back in it. Box is 2 of 3 now from the free throw line in the game. Make it 2 of 4. He missed them both. Very unusual for him. McCarty on the wing. Gets it to Brashear. McCarty takes a 3 on the left wing, and it's good. Eli McCarty with the 3 ball. Leads 9, and Gerke's fouled coming into the front court. Brashear picks up the foul for Bath County. Lewis County's 10 of 18 for 55.6% from the free throw line. Gerke was 7 of 12 going into these two, and he makes the first one. So the lead's back to 10. The Smith checks back in for Bath County. And Braden McGlone checks into the lineup for Lewis County, the 5'8 sophomore. Gerke makes them both. 52-41. Sorrell throws it away, and that should do it. Clock down under 40 seconds now. Box gets it to Gerke. Otis tried to foul him. He goes around him, lays it up off the glass and in. Gerke with 21 points now. And Lewis County's leads 13. Sorrell from the top of the key. In and out. Otis offensive rebound. Back up and in. Zach with 20 for Bath County. And McGlone will be fouled, and he'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws for Lewis County. Otis picks up his 4th foul. That should all be material now. 54-43 with 15.5 seconds left. First free throw's up and good for McGlone. Chase Robinson checks into the lineup for Zach Otis. And this is going to be the end to a wonderful career for Zach Otis at Bath County.
Nothing to hang his head about.
McGlone makes them both. So Lewis County is going to be advancing to the semifinals on Monday evening. They lead Bath County 55-43 with 15.5 seconds left. A full timeout taken. Let's get in one quick commercial, and we'll be back to MSU right after this.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
(56-43), Lewis County leads by 13 points. 15.5 seconds separates the lines, and a trip to the semifinals on Monday evening here at LST Johnson Arena. Lewis County's outscored Bath County 33-27 here in the second half, and they've led from wire to wire. Smith misses that shot, puts his own rebound and shot back up, no good, but he's fouled and will go to the free throw line for 2. So that stops the clock with 8.4 seconds. Jay Smith, the 6'2 junior, makes his first free throw. 74.2% on the season for Smith. The only thing in doubt's the final margin, 56-44. Misses the second one. .1 seconds now left as Brashear will throw it in for Bath County. Robinson misses the shot. And that's your final score. Lewis County advancing on to the semifinals on Monday evening. They'll take on the winner of the next game between Boyd County and East Carter. Your final score, Lewis County 56, Bath County 44. And we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds to wrap this first game up.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
56-44, Lewis County defeats Bath County to advance to the semifinals on Monday evening, and they'll take on the winner of this next game. And both of these teams are chomping at the bit, waiting to come out on the floor. Boyd County, the champions of the 64th, and East Carter, the runners-up in the 62nd. Skyler, what's your take on this first game? You know, me and you both was talking before this game. Honestly, we both picked Bath County to win by 3 and 4 points. And we was both talking about we didn't think they could contain Zach Otis, but my only question was if they hold him 10 or 15 points and they held him to 20, you know, what will happen? And they didn't have an answer besides that.
Nothing really happened when they held him to that. You know, he exhausted all his options. He tried making his own buckets, forcing his own shots. Nothing was really falling for him, even though he did have 20 points. He shot 33%. And Lewis County, you know, was a lot better team than what I thought they'd be. And no disrespect to them, it's just, you know, you never really think of Lewis County being a real competitor down here and laying the smack on them.
Well, and they came into this game with a record of 11 and 18, but but as the old adage goes, how you playing today, not how you play in November. And they're hot right now. Scott Tackett's got them firing on all cylinders at the perfect time.
Perfect time.
Let's take a look at some of the statistics in this first game. Bath County shot 27% from the floor on 15 of 55. Lewis County was 20 of 43 for 47%. From behind the three-point line, Bath County 4 of 23 for 17%. Lewis County 2 of 15 for 13%. From the charity stripe, Bath County was 77% on 10 of 13. Lewis County was 14 of 22 for 64%. Lewis County had 11 turnovers. Bath County had 7. And points off of turnovers, Lewis County was a +5 at 8-3. Rebounding was a big story in this game. Lewis County out-rebounded Bath County 38-31. 10 of those 38 rebounds were on the offensive end. But look at this stat. Bath County had 12 offensive rebounds out of their total of 31, but it sure didn't seem that way watching it, did it?
No.
Lewis County capitalized on their offensive rebounds and those second chance points. They wound up winning by 12, 56-44. They had 11 second chance points. Both teams with 11 second chance points. Bench scoring, Bath County was a +3 at 7-4. Lewis County had 11 assists on their 20 field goals. Bath County with only 6 assists on their 15 field goals. This game was tied one time for 1 minute and 44 seconds, no lead changes. Lewis County led it from wire to wire, and they led for a total of 30 minutes and 16 seconds of this basketball game. Individual scoring. Skylar, run down the scoring for us.
Let's start with Bath County. Zach Otis had 20 points, Talon Sorrell with 14, Bowling with 4, McCarty with 3, Brashear with 2, and Smith with 1. For Lewis County, we got Garricky with 21, Prater with 12, Collins with 9, Box with 7, and Noble with 3, along with Garricky and McGlone for 2. And that'll round out the score 56-44 Lewis County.
Hey, hats off to Caden Box for Lewis County, the 6'2 senior. You say, yeah, he had 7 points. He sure did, and he had 9 rebounds to go with those 7 points, and some of those rebounds came at critical junctures of this game.
Have stars beside him.
I thought he was a big difference maker in this basketball game. Congratulations, Coach Scott Tackett and Lewis County. They advanced to the semifinals on Monday evening. They'll play the winner of this game coming up next between Boyd County and East Carter, and we'll have that all here on MTTV Channel 2, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes to get you set for the second game. back here at LST Johnson Arena, where you just saw Bath County lose to Lewis County. Lewis County advances on to the semifinals with a 56-44 victory over Bath County. And now let's draw the curtain on game number 8 in the final opening round game of the boys bracket. Skylar, this will make 16 teams we've seen play here in 4 nights. And this is the runners-up from the 62nd District, East Carter, and the champions of the 64th District, Boyd County. Boyd County comes into this basketball game under the direction of longtime head coach Randy Anderson with a record of 25-5. East Carter comes in under the direction of first-year head coach Cole Brammer with a record of 19-10. And Skylar, Boyd County is a scoring machine. They come into this game averaging 84 points per game on the season while giving up 66.2 for a positive point differential of plus 17.8 points per game. They get the basketball up and down the floor, and that's a stark contrast to the pace that East Carter plays. East Carter has got the number 11 ranked defense in the state of Kentucky for scoring on the defensive end of the floor. So a black and white contrast here, if you will. East Carter with their slow, physical play, tough defense. Boyd County with the lightning fast possessions up and down the floor. And what do you think will give in this game?
I always lean more towards the high pace given first, Dad. You know, there's more room for error when you have a high pace offense going full speed 100% all the time. There's a lot more room for error. Now, on the other hand, East only putting up 59 points a game kind of puts them in a disposition to where they have to play perfect and play perfect defense too.
They have to control the tempo and the pace of this game. They have to. They have no other choice. Boyd County again comes into this game with a record of 25-5. They're champions of the 64th District. They defeated Fairview 108-69 in their opening round game of the 64th District tournament, and they defeated the Ashland Paul Blazer Tomcats 74-67 in the championship game. Boyd County has won 4 straight and 14 of their last 15 basketball games. So they're certainly as hot as any team in the region right now coming into this game. Boyd County was the regional runner-up last year, losing to Ashland 84-52 in the championship. Their last regional title was in 2018 when they defeated Ashland 54-49. Boyd County has been to the championship game 4 times since 2016. So Boyd County is another team that's used to not only playing under the bright lights here at Morehead in March, but they're used to advancing deep into the tournament. East Carter comes into this game with a record of 19-10 overall. They've had a good season in Grayson. They advanced to the regional tournament by defeating Elliott County 68-37 before falling to Morgan County 81-48 in the championship game of the 62nd District tournament. And Skylar, I went over and watched Morgan County and East Carter play in the championship game. And if Morgan County could have shot the basketball the way they did in that game against East Carter, there wouldn't have been anybody that could beat them. Of course, you and I both have talked about it for a long, long time. You can't win a title shooting perimeter shots consistently game after game after game. And Morgan County just hit a cold spot last night against Ashland. Ashland got heated up from the perimeter, and you saw what happened here on MTTV Channel 2.
It's just too much, you know.
Boyd County is 26-20 against East Carter overall since 2000. Boyd County is 9-1 in the last 10 games, and this is the first meeting, surprisingly, in the regional tournament this century between these two teams. East Carter lost to regional champion Ashland 85-41 in the first round of the tournament last year. East Carter lost in the first round to Round County 56-36 in 2020. The Raiders' last first round victory was 51-41 over Russell way back in 2012. The Raiders won the 2010 championship, the 16th region title, 48-38 over Fairview, and they lost in the finals in 2008 here at Morehead to Elliott County 53-32. So it's been a little while since East Carter has advanced and made any noise here in Grayson, but hey, that's why we play the games here in March. If they can get the tempo in their favor, stay close to Boyd County here in the first half, maybe Boyd County gets a little tight. You never know what will happen when it comes down to one game. Sweet spots on the scoreboard. Boyd County 80 points plus. They've done it 16 times this season. They're a perfect 16-0, and they've broke the century mark 6 times this year. Boyd County has. East Carter, if they score 65 points or more, they've done that 7 times. They're a perfect 7-0. Let's go to the PA announcer, Chuck Risch, and the official introduction of the starting lineups.
Once again, good evening and welcome to Morehead State University, the L.S.T. Johnson Arena, and the 16th Region Boys Basketball Tournament. In this evening's second game, the runners-up from the 62nd District, the Raiders of East Carter. The winners of the 64th District, the Lions of Morehead County. Let's meet the starting lineups first with the visiting team, East Carter. For the Raiders, starting guard, 6'2", number 1, Evan Goodman. And guard assistant junior, number 10, Blake Hall. And guard at 5'9", junior, number 21, Ty Scott. And guard at 5'9", junior, number 25, King Scott. And center, 6'5", senior, number 43, Connor Skaggs. Each Carter has a record of 19 wins and 10 losses. The Raiders are coached by Cole Bremer, assisted by Micah Adams, Glenn Huddle, and Cameron Sparks. Now let's meet the starting lineup for the home team on the scoreboard, Boyd County. For the Lions, starting at guard, 6'3" freshman number 2, Jacob Spurlock. And guard at 5'7" sophomore number 4, Rick Taylor. And guard at 5'10" sophomore number 1, Cole Hicks. And forward, 6'3" sophomore number 23, Rick Holdrup. And forward, 6'4" junior number 3, Jason Ellis. Boyd County has a record of 29 wins and 5 losses. The Lions are coached by Randy Anderson.
15th region officials again for this game. Mike Hall, Chad Hall, and Tyrone Fields are your 3 officials. Goodman, Hall, Ty Scott, Tate Scott, and Skaggs on the floor for East Carter. Cole Hicks, Jacob Spurlock, Jason Ellis, Griff Taylor, and Red Holbrook on the floor to start for Boyd County. Jason Ellis moves into the circle, and he'll jump it against Connor Skaggs, and we're just about ready to get this game underway. Head coach Cole Brammer is in his 2nd season at East Carter. I said his 1st season when we came on. This is his 2nd year. Let's play basketball, the final opening round game.
We're over halfway through it.
Starting the 2nd half of games with this game right here. Opening tip controlled by Boyd County. Expect a quick tempo out of them if they can. Taylor with the basketball in the front court. Just underway. Connor Goodman picks him up. Ellis' shot was blocked. That shot's up off the glass and in by Cole Hicks. So Boyd County scores on their first possession. Now they pick up full court pressure.
Oh.
Scott gets it to Goodman. Now they get it into the front court to Skaggs. And Skaggs throws it away. Ellis picks that pass off. They try to get it to Spurlock. It's loose on the floor. And saved inbound. Spurlock, long 3, good. Wow. Jacob Spurlock, you'll hear his name a lot. The 6'3" freshman is the leading scorer for Boyd County, averaging 20.6 points per game. And he hit a shot at least 3 foot behind the 3-point line there. 5-zip Boyd County.
And right off the catch, too.
Skaggs puts a shot up off the glass and in. Connor Goodman with the assist. And East Carter's on the scoreboard. Boyd County's already back down the floor.
And man, are they quick.
Spurlock with the basketball just left to the top of the key. Now takes a shot from 18, no good. And Hall comes down with the rebound for East Carter. He gives it to Goodman. Goodman will set the offense. Evan Goodman is the leading scorer for East Carter at 15.6 points per game. Tate Scott in between the circles, comes to the near side. East Carter works the perimeter. Ty Scott with the basketball, gives it on the wing to Tate. Blake Hall drives down in the lane, puts a shot up, no good. And Ellis gets the rebound, and here comes Boyd County. Ellis brings it into the front court himself. Goes down the right side of the lane, picks up his dribble, comes back out on top, three ball up, no good, off the back of the arm by Holbrook. And Hall got the rebound for East Carter. Boyd County 5, East Carter 2, 5:44 on a moving clock here in the first quarter. Tate Scott finds Connor Skaggs. He backs down into the paint, puts a turnaround jumper up and in. So Connor Skaggs with the 4 points for East Carter. And the Raiders cut the lead to 1. And the East Carter foul will be called on Ty Scott, the 5'9" junior. Holbrook will inbounds it underneath the Boyd County bucket. Spurlock with the basketball. 3 ball on the right wing. What a start for Jacob Spurlock. 8-4, Boyd County with a 4-point lead. Spurlock with 6 of those 8 points on 2 deep 3 balls. Clock down under 5 minutes now left in the first quarter. And this is the pace right here that you'll see East Carter stay in as long as they can. Blake Hall, 3, no good. That was an air ball. And it goes out of bounds, and they say it went off of Griff Taylor, so it will stay with East Carter. And the longer East can hang around, Skyler, if they can play this pace here through the first half and hang pretty close to Boyd County, you never know what will happen.
The better their chances are of winning.
Skaggs in the corner. They'll give him that shot. He won't take it. Goodman's got the basketball. They want Connor down on the block, and that's where he's at right now. Tate Scott gives it to Blake Hall. Hall back to Goodman. And Goodman backs it out. Good patience here being shown by East Carter to start the game. Goodman, 3 ball, no good. Skaggs with the offensive rebound, and they're going to call him for the travel. He lost his balance and couldn't regain his footing. Turnover for East Carter. And Boyd County will try to build on what is a 4-point lead at 8-4. As Isaac Messer checks into the lineup for East Carter for Skaggs. Griff Taylor brings the basketball into the front court for Boyd County. Ellis with the basketball. Taylor in the corner, drives around Goodman, kicks it back out on top to Spurlock. Look at that ball movement for Boyd County. Floater in the lane, no good by Ellis. And the rebound comes off to Scott for East Carter. Evan Goodman with the basketball. Hicks comes out to pick him up. He gives it to Scott on the wing. Ty Scott tries to get it back to Tate, and it goes over the line, and they'll call over and back. I thought that Cole Hicks touched that basketball from Boyd County, but apparently not. And Coach Brammer's not happy with the call, and I can't say that I blame him from the way I saw that, but I'm a lot farther off the floor than what they are. So Boyd County with the basketball, 3:20 left on a moving clock here in the first quarter. Ellis on the wing, gives it to Spurlock. Spurlock spins in the lane, and he finds Griff Taylor cutting to the bucket, and Taylor lays it up and in. Spurlock with the assist, and the lead's out to 6, 10-4. Goodman double team, gets it cross court to Scott. And Tate Scott was fouled by Jacob Spurlock. So Spurlock picks up his first foul. And we have a media timeout with 2:47 left in the first quarter. Boyd County leads by 6, 10-4 over East Carter. You're watching 16th Region Tournament basketball from LST Johnson Arena, and we'll be back in 60 seconds.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. AppalachianWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
10-4, Boyd County with a 6-point lead. Jacob Spurlock leads the lines with 6 points. Connor Skaggs with all 4 of East Carter's points as we come back out of the media timeout. And Skylar, it seems as though Boyd County's not had the basketball for a minute of the first 5-13, but they've put 10 points on the board with what little time they've had the ball. They can score quick.
A lot of fun to watch.
Evan Goodman will throw it in for East Carter out of the timeout. He gets it into Tate Scott. Now back to Goodman. Spurlock's on Goodman. Takes him down on the baseline. Basketball was deflected. Goodman retained possession of it, gives it to Ty Scott. Scott with Taylor on him. Blake Hall finds Goodman on the wing, and he steps out of bounds. And that's an unforced error there, and those are big as well in a game like this.
Can't be having those slip-ups if you're a low-scoring team already, much less if you're playing a team who scores 84 points a game.
Taylor walks it into the front court for Boyd County. 2:15 and the clock moving left here in the first period. Spurlock takes Hall down on the baseline, and Hall blocks it out of bounds, and they'll call Hall for the foul. So Spurlock will go to the free throw line to shoot 2, the 6'3 freshman. 80% is his make rate from the charity stripe for the season, and Boyd County a good free throw shooting team at 70.5% coming into this game. Spurlock's first free throw's up and no good. His number 10, Trey Holbrook, checks into the lineup for Boyd County, and Skaggs checks back into the game for East Carter. Spurlock misses them both, and Skaggs gets the rebound but throws it away. And Spurlock misses the bunny right on the baseline. Skaggs gets another rebound for East Carter and gives it to Goodman. So multiple cracks at the bucket that time. Boyd County couldn't cash in. Tate Scott into the front court. Taylor on him. He gives it to Hall. Hall drives down in the lane, tried to get it to Skaggs, and it goes out of bounds. Another turnover. So East Carter with back-to-back turnovers.
Got to tighten that up.
So Boyd County will once again try to build on this 6-point lead. And the clock will be down to 1:30 here left in the first quarter.
What a shot.
Spurlock misses that shot. And Goodman brings it into the front court. Goodman drives down the right side of the lane, lost his dribble, picks it up, shoots a 3 out of the corner, good. Evan Goodman, the 6'2 junior, with a pretty jump shot out of the corner. And the lead's cut to 3.
Already. What a block.
Spurlock's shot was blocked with authority, and here comes East Carter the other way. But a timeout's called by East Carter. It's a 30-second timeout. We'll take it with them. We'll be back to Morehead in 30 seconds, 10-7 Boyd County.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Drive. 10-7 Boyd County with a 3-point lead with 53.1 seconds left in the first quarter. And Skylar, this is the type of start that East Carter wanted.
They needed a start like this, slow tempo, only 17 points scored so far by both teams, a lot lower than what Boyd County's used to doing.
Connor Skaggs leads East Carter in scoring with 4. Jacob Spurlock leads Boyd County in scoring with 7. Goodman brings it into the front court with Hicks on him. Clock down to 45 seconds now. And we'll have an East Carter foul away from the ball. And that's on Connor Skaggs. That's his first. And something to watch with Connor Skaggs. In the Morgan County game, his temper got the best of him in the first half, and they wound up having to set him out for a long time, and it really hurt East Carter. So we'll see how he does here this evening. East Carter foul, I believe, will be on Tate Scott. We'll see.
Yeah, got to keep the big guy cool.
He's a big body in there. He can play. Trey Holbrook with the basketball, picks his dribble up and gives it to Hicks. Hicks with Scott on him. Drives him down into the paint, puts a shot up off the glass, and then Cole Hicks high up off the glass. 12-7, Boyd leads by 5. Deep three at the buzzer, no good by Scott. So that brings us to the end of the first quarter. 1 quarter of 4 in the books. Boyd County with a 5-point lead, 12-7. And we'll be back to Morehead with the second quarter right after this.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Boyd County leads by 5, 12-7 as we go to the second quarter. Boyd County shot 38% from the floor in the first quarter on 5 of 13. East Carter with only 7 field goal attempts, but they made 3 of those for 43%. Rebounding, East Carter out-rebounded Boyd County 9-3. The Raiders committed 7 turnovers in the first quarter. Still, they only trail by 5, so we'll see how the second quarter starts out and can they hang around. Boyd County came into this game, as we said, averaging 84 points per game, so 21 points a quarter is what they've been averaging. They only scored 12 in the first quarter. Goodman, Hall, Tate Scott, Ty Scott, and Skaggs on the floor for East Carter. Hicks, Ellis, Taylor, Smith, and Martin on the floor to start the second quarter for Boyd County. East Carter with the basketball. Goodman brings it into the front court and gives it to Hall. Ty Scott with the basketball. Drives down the left side of the lane. That shot was blocked by Hicks. And we'll have a Boyd County foul called on Smith. Hall finds Goodman. He squares up, takes a three, misses it. Blake Hall chases down the rebound, extends the possession for East Carter. Hall takes it in the lane, scoop shot off the glass, good. And the lead's cut to 3, 12-9. Good shot by Blake Hall. 3 ball on the other end by Drew Smith, and what an answer for Boyd County.
What a quick answer for Boyd County.
They're so fast. Smith, the 5'7" freshman, drains the triple. And it's 15-9, Boyd County up by 6. Goodman finds Scott in the corner. And Boyd County trying to entice East Carter into a quicker tempo, and East Carter almost started to push the basketball that time and then backed it out. Hall missed that shot. Skaggs missed the putback, and Ellis got the rebound. Here comes Boyd County again. Hicks gives it to Taylor. Taylor comes out in between the circles. Clock down under 6:40 now left in the first half. And Ellis loses it. Scott takes it away from him. Pass ahead to Goodman, and they're going to call him for the travel. Turnover number 8 on East Carter.
That hurts.
8 turnovers for East Carter. Boyd County yet to commit a turnover as Spurlock checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Spurlock takes Scott down on the block, misses the shot off the glass. Ellis got the rebound, went back up for a shot, and he was fouled by Goodman. 5 team fouls now on East Carter. Smith will throw it in on the baseline. Comes out on top to Hicks. Hicks, 8-foot runner off the glass, good. Hicks with 6 points now, and Boyd County goes up by 8, 17-9. And you can see how quickly that they can get a lead on you, Skylar, right now. Skaggs down on the block, puts a shot up off the glass, no good, gets his own rebound, and he's fouled as he goes up the second time. Martin picks up the foul for Boyd County. That's his first, team foul number 3. And Connor Skaggs goes to the free throw line. The 6'5" senior shoots 36.1% on the season from the free throw line. East Carter as a team, 65.9%. Skaggs makes his first free throw. He's got 5 points now in the game as Red Holbrook checks back into the lineup for Boyd County. Skaggs splits the pair. Rebound comes off to Ellis, quickly into the front court. 3 ball deep on the right wing, no good by Spurlock, and Goodman gets the rebound. Goodman drives down the right side of the lane, tries to get it to Skaggs. It's loose on the floor, picked up by Hall. He misses, but Skaggs puts it back up and in, count the bucket, and he'll go to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play. Connor Skaggs active inside right now in the first half. He's having a good first half for East Carter. He's got 7 points and 7 rebounds, and still 5:13 left in the first half. He could be in double digits on the boards before the break. He makes the free throw, completes the 3-point play, and East Carter takes a timeout. We'll take it with him. 5:13 left in the first half. Surprise, surprise, Boyd County 17, East Carter 13. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. AppalachianWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
17-13, Boyd County with a 4-point lead. They led by 5 at the end of the first quarter, 12-7. East Carter has outscored Boyd County 6-5 here in the second quarter. And Skylar, you can see it with each possession of the basketball that East Carter comes down the floor, and they're staying in this game. They seem to be moving the basketball with more and more confidence each time they touch it.
They're looking pretty good out here right now, Dad. We've seen them play a couple times this year, and this might be the best first half of basketball we've seen them play so far.
I thought the game at West Liberty against Morgan County was so hot that they got a 20-point lead right now, brought East Carter out of the game they wanted to play. I thought Connor Skaggs would be a big factor with his size if they could stay close, and he has been here in this game. East Carter fouls on Tate Scott. And Red Holbrook goes to the free throw line for Boyd County to shoot 2. 64.4% on the season for Holbrook. And he's 0 of 3 now from the free throw line tonight. Second free throw's up and good, so Holbrook splits the pair. That's his first point. And the lead's back to 5. Full court pressure, they force a turnover. And Hicks stepped out of bounds. So Boyd County turns it right back over to East Carter. And Connor Skaggs will get back off the bench and check back into the lineup for Ryland Yoke. So Hall will throw it in, full court pressure, and he the official tossed the ball to Hall, and he didn't catch it and dropped it in bounds while standing out of bounds. So they're going to call Hall and East Carter for the turnover. No, they're not. Now the other official says leave it with East Carter. Hall was arguing his case, and really the official throwed it to him in an awkward position. Full court pressure, he gets it in to Scott. Ty Scott gives it to Tate. Now Boyd County backs off, and Hicks will pick Tate up as he comes into the front court. Hall with the basketball comes to the right side, gives it back to Scott. Goodman with the basketball. Hall drives down on the baseline, puts a shot up, scoop shot up, and good. And Blake, he's done that twice. 2 good shots for Hall, and leads down to 3. 18-15, 3 ball way out on top. No good by Taylor, offensive rebound. Put back up, no good by Ellis. And the East Carter fouls on Ty Scott. So Jason Ellis, the 6'4 junior, will walk to the free throw line for Boyd County. 58.9% on the season for Ellis. First free throw's up and no good. And Boyd County's now 1 of 5 from the free throw line here in the first half.
Could come back to bottom.
Well, that's something you don't want to do, especially when you get into the postseason. You want to make your free throws. He splits the pair. They're 2 of 6 now from the free throw line, and the lead goes back to 4, 19-15. Tate Scott brings it into the front court with Griffin on him. He gives it to Goodman now. Evan drives down the right side of the lane and reverses dribble. The Boyd County foul will be on Cole Hicks, the 5'10 sophomore, as he and Blake Hall collided. The Boyd County fan base didn't like that call, but he was moving. Goodman will toss it in right straight across the floor in front of us. Gets it in to Tate Scott. .330 left on the clock here in the first half. 19-15, Boyd County with a 4-point lead. Ty Scott, 3-ball, left wing, good. Big bucket for East Carter. They needed that, and they're within one. 19-18. Three-ball. Spurlock, no good. Ball loose on the floor, picked up by Goodman. And he gets it to Ty Scott, and East Carter has the basketball and a chance to take the lead. Ty goes right down the middle of the lane, misses the shot. Picked back up by Goodman. This extends the possession. Tate Scott, top of the key, he'll back it out. 19-18, Boyd County with a 1-point lead. East Carter's outscored them 11-7 here in the second quarter. Hall, here he goes again in the lane, and they call him for a travel. I thought he was pushed down myself by Holbrook. They call him for the travel, a turnover on East Carter. We have a media timeout. We'll take it with them. 2:37 left in the first half. We got a good one here tonight, folks. Boyd County 19, East Carter 18, and we'll be back to LST Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Well, tomorrow night we'll have the semifinals of the girls bracket. Ashland Paul Blazer will take on the Russell Red Devils in game number 1 at 6:30. That will be followed in the nightcap by the Morgan County Lady Cougars taking on the Boyd County Lions. So, Skylar, I look for half of Morgan County to be here tomorrow evening to watch the Lady Cougars and Coach Derek Young to see if they can advance on to the championship game of the 16th region tournament this year. 19-18, Boyd County with a 1-point lead in this game. And in what just about everyone you talked to thought would be a no contest, East Carter has really come out and played a good first half here and slowed the tempo down, and you can tell they're frustrating Boyd County with the tempo and hanging around.
I don't think this is the way that either of us expected this first half to be, Dad.
No, I certainly didn't. I certainly did not. But in any event, a good first half for East Carter. They're staying close, and you can tell it's frustrating to Boyd County. Hicks with the basketball on the wing, drives down on the baseline, puts a shot up off the glass and in. Cole Hicks with 8 points, and Boyd County goes back up by 3. Again, pressure, but East Carter's not had a lot of trouble with it. Most of East Carter's turnovers have been from unforced errors in this game. Goodman in the front court gets it to Scott. Tate gives it to Hall, Blake Hall. Tried to find Goodman cutting down the lane, but couldn't get him. Turnover, here comes Ellis into the front court. 3-ball on the way, good. Wow. Cole Hicks.
11.
He's in double digits now with 11. And just like that, the lead's back to 6. And now another turnover on East Carter. Connor Skaggs checks back into the lineup for East Carter. That's 12 turnovers now for East Carter in the game.
12-2 is the turnover count. It's still just a 6-point game.
And if you would have been looking at the stat line, and that was the first stat line you saw with 1:34 left in the first half, you wouldn't think East Carter would be only behind by 6. Make that by 9 now as Jacob Spurlock hits that triple. Spurlock has 9 points now.
And with 17 points off turnovers.
Spurlock's 3 of 5 from behind the 3-point line for Boyd County.
That's a crazy number when you get to thinking about it. Boyd County has scored 1 less point than East solely off turnovers.
Here's a turnover. Hicks picks Goodman's pocket and takes it to the other end, lays it up and in. Hicks with 13 points now, and East Carter's going to take a 30-second timeout. Let's take it with them. We'll be back in 30 seconds. 29-18, Boyd County.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
29-18 Boyd County, and let's talk about the points off turnovers that Boyd County's got. East has given up 13 turnovers in the first 15 minutes of the game, and Boyd County's capitalized by outscoring East 19-18.
19-2, Boyd County has outscored East by 17 points on points off of turnovers, and they only lead by 11. But let's look at the other side of that. East Carter was within 74 seconds ago. Boyd County on a 10-0 run over the last minute 14, and there's another East Carter turnover. Ellis picked that pass off. Here's Holbrook. He finds Spurlock down on the block. Fakes, goes up, good. Spurlock in double digits now with 11. Boyd County on a 12-0 run, and their lead's 13. Goodman gets it across the timeline. 35 seconds now left in the first half. Goodman pulls up, takes a 14-foot jumper, right side, no good. Skaggs, offensive rebound. Another chance. Tate Scott puts a shot up and in the lane. Tate Scott with his first 2 points, and the lead's down to 11, 31-20. Ellis, turnaround over Skaggs, no good. Skaggs with the rebound, 10 seconds. East will have to hurry. 5 seconds. Goodman puts up a long shot, no good at the buzzer. And that brings us to the end of the first half. So Boyd County only led by 1 here a couple of minutes ago, but they put a little bit of distance between themselves and East Carter, going on a 12-2 run the last 2:05 of the first half. And your score at the break, Boyd County 31, East Carter 20. We'll be back to LST Johnson Arena here in just a moment to look at the halftime statistics.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
31-20 at the break. Boyd County with an 11-point lead over East Carter. Boyd County came into this game averaging 84 points per game. East Carter knew that they had to hold Boyd County down in order to have a chance in this game, and they've done that. I mean, Boyd County averaging 42 points a half. They've held them 11 points under that here in the first half, but turnovers have killed East Carter, and if they would have handled the basketball well, they'd be ahead in this game right now. Let's take a look at some of the statistics here at the break. East Carter shooting 80% from the floor on 8 of 20. Boyd County 12 of 25 for 48%. From behind the three-point line, Boyd County's 56% on 5 of 9. East Carter 2 of 7 for 29%. From the free throw line, East Carter's only had 3 free throws in the first half. They made 2 of those for 67%. Boyd County shot 2 of 6 for 33% from the free throw line in the first half. Here's the stat that jumps off the page at you. East Carter 14 turnovers in the first half to only 2 for Boyd County. Boyd County converted those 14 turnovers into 21 points, and they lead by 11 here at halftime. So, see, that's what I'm telling you about East Carter. If they would have took care of the basketball better, they'd be ahead in this game right now. East Carter has out-rebounded Boyd County 18-7 in the first half. Second chance points, +1 in the favor of East Carter at halftime, 8-7. Only 3 bench points in the first half. Those belong to Boyd County. 6 assists on the 12 field goals for Boyd County, 2 assists on the 8 field goals for East Carter. This game's not been tied. There's been no lead changes, it was tied once. There's been no lead changes, and Boyd County has led for 15 minutes and 42 seconds of this basketball game. This score is not correct. East Carter pulled within 1 point, but they never did take the lead in the first half. Skylar, give us some individual scoring in the first half.
Let's go with East Carter first. Skaggs with 8, Hall with 4, Ty Scott and Evan Goodman with 3 apiece, and Trey Scott with 2. For Boyd County, we got Hicks with 13, Spurlock with 11, Taylor with 2, and Ellis and Holbrook with 1. Not to forget Smith with 3.
So that's your scoring at the half. 6 minutes and 38 seconds left till the second half gets underway. We'll take about a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with the second half. Boyd County leads East Carter 31-20. At the break, you're watching 16th Region Boys High School Basketball Tournament action from LST Johnson Arena.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Well, the final two opening round games of the 14th Region Tournament at Perry County Central High School are in the books as Breathitt County has defeated Knott County Central 66-46. So Hazard will take on Breathitt County in the second semifinal game of the boys 14th Region Tournament, and those games will be on Monday. Well, here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena in Morehead, on up the road a little bit from Hazard, we've got a good game here at halftime. Boyd County leads East Carter by 11, 31-20. But Skylar, as we talked before we went off here at halftime, if East Carter had handled the basketball a little bit better in the first half, they would be ahead in this basketball game.
And probably by a big margin.
Boyd County was 21 points off of 14 turnovers for East Carter. And if I had to guess, I would say of those 14 turnovers East had in the first half, I bet you that half of them, or maybe a little better than half, was unforced turnovers.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to start the second half. Coach Brammer, I'm sure, has given his kids plenty to talk about and think about at halftime. They should have a lot of confidence. They've played Boyd County toe-to-toe here in the first half. They cleaned the floor game up in the second half. Hang around here a little bit, start in the third quarter, and we'll see what happens. But you can see how quickly Boyd County can score and get ahead of you in this game. They only led East Carter by 1 point with right at 3 minutes left in the first half, and they went on a 12-2 run to close the half out and open this up by 11. Second half underway, Boyd County with a basketball. Hicks, Spurlock, Ellis, Taylor, and Holbrook on the floor to start the second half, and Holbrook puts up a three right off the bat, no good. And it goes out of bounds to East Carter. Same five on the floor that started the game for East Carter as well. Goodman, Hall, Tate Scott, Ty Scott, and Skaggs. No real hard pressure here to start the second half for Boyd County, and Goodman brings it into the front court. He drives in the paint, kicks it to Skaggs. A shot up off the glass and good. Goodman with the assist, Skaggs with the bucket. And that's what I thought Connor Skaggs could do the whole time. He's a problem inside, a matchup problem. 31-22 now. East has cut the lead to 9.
You got to feed the big guy. If you have an apparent mismatch, why do you not go back to him?
He's got 10 points and 9 rebounds in this game, so he's 1 rebound away, Skaggs is, from having a double-double. Came into this game averaging only 4.7 points per game, so he's really playing a good game here for East. Boyd County with a basketball. Spurlock, three. No, that was Holbrook, I'm sorry. Rebound comes off to Scott. Tate Scott brings it into the front court. Drives down the left side of the lane, dishes it to Skaggs. He kicks it back outside to Goodman. Goodman thought about a three, now gives it to Tate Scott. Taylor on Scott. He hands it off to Blake Hall. Hall with a good first half, too, for East Carter. Goodman, deep three, top of the key, no good. Gets his own rebound. Chased it down in the corner. And Holbrook picks him up as Goodman comes back out to the timeline. Ty Scott gets it to Tate. Tate to Hall, kicks it to Skaggs. 6-foot jumper, baseline, wow. Good.
And what a game he's had.
Connor Skaggs with 12 points for East Carter. Played a heck of a game for the Raiders.
Only averaging 4.7 on the season and 6.4 rebounds, and he's already got 12 and 9.
I thought they needed to use him with his size, and that's what they're doing, and they're using him well. Hicks almost stepped out of bounds, kicks it to Holbrook. 3-ball on the way, no good, and Skaggs with the rebound. There's his double-double. The 5:52 mark of the third period.
Have a game, big fella.
12 points, 10 rebounds. Hall on the wing, Holbrook on him. Gives it to Goodman. Goodman backs it out now in between the circles. Goes in the right corner to Skaggs. Skaggs tried to get it to Hall. It's batted away in a turnover. Here comes Boyd County. Hicks down the lane, off the glass. No good. Tip back up and in by Jason Ellis. So Ellis with the tip on the putback. The lead goes up to 9, 33-24, and Coach Randy Anderson calls a 30-second timeout. We'll pay some bills, get in a commercial, and be back to Morehead in just a second.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. AppalachianWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
33-24, Boyd County with a 9-point lead. East Carter's outscored Boyd County 4-2 the first 2 minutes and 40 seconds of the third quarter as the teams come out of the 30-second timeout. I'm assuming Coach Anderson called that timeout to pick up the full court pressure, and that's exactly what he done. That ball's deflected out of bounds by Taylor, and it'll stay with East Carter. Hall to throw it in. Gets it in to Ty Scott, back to Hall now, to Goodman. Goodman gets it across the timeline. Boyd County in a man-to-man. Trapping. Goodman picks his dribble up, gets it to Hall. Hall drives inside the paint, kicks it in the corner. Ty Scott, 3-ball on the way, no good. Skaggs gets the rebound, or had it. Hall picks it up, kicks it back outside to Scott, so an extension of a possession. That's big. If you watched us any at all, you know we talk about second chances and offensive rebounds. Skaggs down on the block, misses the shot. I think he was surprised at how open he was. Ellis got the rebound. Hicks, 3-ball. No good. Rebound Scott. Tate Scott. And he'll slow it down now and bring it into the front court for East Carter. Goodman in the corner, gets it down in the paint to Hall. His shot off the rim, no good. Ellis gets another rebound for Boyd County. Brings it up the court himself, kicks it outside, 3-ball Spurlock, no good. Rebound Smith extends the possession for Boyd County. Shot off the glass, no good by Ellis. And now Goodman clears the floor with the basketball and brings it into the front court. Smith on him, he pulls up at the free throw line, takes a 15-footer and misses it. And Ellis got another rebound. Turnover on Boyd County. Number 10, Trey Holbrook, back into the lineup for Boyd County. And number 3, Isaac Messer, back into the game to give Skaggs a rest for East Carter. 33-24, Boyd County leads by 9. 3:25 left on a moving clock here in the third quarter in Morehead. Hall leaned into Holbrook, and they'll call Holbrook for the foul. So Hall will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. 5'11" junior, 64.5% on the season coming into this game. Only the 4th free throw attempt for East Carter in this game. They're 2 of 4 now as Hall misses the first of 2. And number 31, Gavin Sexton, checks into the lineup. 5'9" junior for East Carter. Hall makes the second. He's got 5 points now as he splits the power, and the lead's down to 8, 33-25. Hicks walks it into the front court. Drives down the left side of the lane. A whistle stops the play. The foul's called out on top. And that's on Tate Scott.
It's his third.
First team foul of the second half on East Carter. Smith tosses it to Hicks out on top. Hicks drives down the right side of the lane, flips it off the glass, no good. Hall with the rebound for East Carter. So East can cut it to 6, maybe even 5 with the 3, and Hall loses it. Ellis took it away from him, and Hicks lays it in on the other end of the floor. 15 points now for Hicks. And the lead's back up to 10. Scott feeds it to Hall, and it's blocked. But the possession's extended. Scott gets it to Hall again. He fakes a jumper, drives in the lane, all kinds of contact. And we'll have a Boyd County foul.
You know, Boyd County's only put 4 points on the scoreboard this quarter.
That foul was on Hicks. That's his second. And we have the media timeout for the third quarter. We'll take it with him. 2:13 left in quarter number 3. Boyd County 35, East Carter 25. We'll be back to Morehead in just a moment.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
35-25, Boyd County with a 10-point lead. We've only had 9 points scored in the third quarter here in the first 5 minutes and 47 seconds between both of these teams. And East Carter's outscored Boyd County 5-4. East is 0 of their last 5 field goal attempts, 1 of their last 7, and they've not connected from the floor in the last 4:06, but still they only trail by 10.
Actually 1 point closer than what they was going into the halftime.
That's correct. 16 turnovers for East Carter, and Boyd County's turned that into 25 points. Folks, that's the difference. You need to look no farther than that.
I mean, they've out-rebounded Boyd County 27-12, but also had 13 more turnovers.
Hall misses his first free throw. East Carter's now 3 of 6 from the free throw line for the game for 50%. He misses them both. Spurlock in the front court. Feeds it to Ellis. Now the shot on the paint's up and good by Alex Martin. Martin with the bucket for Boyd, and they're up by 12, 37-25. Blake Hall on the wing. Right now is when the game can get out of hand. You've got to watch here over these last 2 minutes of the third quarter. Tate Scott, a good pass to Isaac Messer, and he was fouled as he went up for the shot at point blank range. Ellis picks up his first foul, and Isaac Messer, the 6-foot junior, goes to the free throw line for East Carter. East is 3 of 7 as a team for 43%, and Messer makes the first free throw. Cuts the lead to 11, 37-26. And he cuts it to 10. So Messer makes both of the free throws. That's his first 2 points. And Boyd County has the basketball with 90 seconds left on the clock in the third quarter. Ellis on the wing. Tried to get it to Martin and throws it away. Messer picks it up, gives it to Goodman, and he'll walk it into the front court. So they can cut it to single digits here again on this possession if they score.
It's a big possession here.
Ellis on Goodman. Goodman drives him down inside the circle. Now kicks it in the corner to Messer. Tried to get it back to Hall, and it's stolen by Hicks. Here comes Hicks into the front court. Finds Martin. Feeds it back off. Shot up. No good, and a foul. That was Trey Holbrook that was fouled and will go to the free throw line. Messer picks up the foul for East Carter. Trey Holbrook, the 6'5 senior, 66.7% on the season. Misses the first of two. And both of these teams, they've certainly not put on a free throw exhibition here in this game.
That they haven't.
Misses them both. Ty Scott with the rebound. So again, East Carter with a chance to cut the lead into single digits heading into the fourth quarter. Ty Scott, the clock down under 40 now, gets it to Goodman deep on the right wing. He drives Spurlock down on the baseline, puts a shot up off the glass, no good. But Evans fouled and will go to the free throw line to shoot two. Ellis picks up the foul for Boyd County. That's his second. Evan Goodman at the free throw line. First free throw up, no good. East Carter's now 5 of 10 from the free throw line. Boyd County's 2 of 8 from the free throw line. 7 of 18 between these two teams from the free throw line for this game. Goodman makes his second one, so he splits the pair, cuts the lead to 9. 34 seconds and the clock runs.
East needs to try to get another stop here before the fourth quarter.
Ellis thought he got away with the travel.
And
there's a turnover. Clock down to 20 seconds now as Goodman brings it into the front court. And they can cut it to 7 with a bucket now, maybe even 6. Goodman's in trouble. Kicks it back outside to Tate Scott. Clock down to 8. I don't know if they realize it or not, down to 5. Blake Hall, 3 ball on the wing, no good. And that's the end of the third quarter. And if you would have told East Carter and Coach Cole Brammer you'll be within 9 going into the fourth quarter, I think he'd have took his chances, and that's exactly where they're at. Boyd County 37, East Carter 28. We'll be back with the fourth quarter on MTTV Channel 2 right after this.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
Dad and I'd just like to take a quick second and say congratulations to Liberty University. They beat Eastern Kentucky in the ASUN semifinals 79-73, and our little cousin Colin Porter had 25 points, so congratulations Colin and congratulations Flames.
Congratulations, Colin. We love you, buddy. Go right on to the finals now and then right on to the NCAA tournament.
Make some noise.
Fourth quarter coming up here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena, and this game's been a good basketball game. East Carter's give Boyd County everything they've wanted here through the first 3 quarters. And again, if East Carter winds up falling short in this game, you need to look no farther than the 17 turnovers and 25 points that Boyd County has created from those 17 turnovers. They've got 25 points off East Carter turnovers, and they only lead by 9.
That's just mind-boggling.
East Carter has out-rebounded Boyd County 28-14 in this game. Fourth quarter is underway. Goodman, Hall, Ty Scott, Tate Scott, and Skaggs on the floor for East Carter. Hicks, Spurlock, Ellis, Taylor, and Holbrook on the floor for Boyd County. Ty Scott in the lane, kicks it to Hall. 3 ball, Ty Scott. Good.
Big shot, big shot.
Hello. Can anybody hear me? East Carter's within 6, 37-31. Into the front court comes Boyd County. Taylor gives it to Ellis. Ellis to Spurlock. Holbrook's pass is deflected out of bounds, and it'll stay with Boyd County. 37-31. East Carter trails by 6, and that's the closest they've been in a while. They've just been hanging around, Skylar.
It's amazing to me that they are hanging around.
Taylor, 15-foot jumper, no good. Rebound, Tate Scott. And you can see it now in the energy.
They're ready to go. They're on attack mode.
Tate Scott into the front court. Gives it to Goodman. Goodman with Hicks on him. Goodman deep on the wing. And a foul's going to be called. Goodman dribbled that off his foot, but they call a Boyd County foul, I believe, on Holbrook. And that is on Holbrook. That's his first. Team foul number 5. So they're still 2 short of the bonus. Hall, inbounds pass, shot up off the glass and in. Blake Hall with the bucket. Evan Goodman with an excellent pass. Hall with 7 points now, and the lead's down to 4. Are we getting nervous yet in Boyd County? Holbrook faked the 3, gives it in the corner. Taylor will take it. He misses it. Ellis puts it back up. No good. Skaggs with the rebound. East Carter can cut it to 2, maybe even 1 with a triple. And now this East Carter crowd's up on their feet as Goodman comes into the front court. Connor Skaggs, baseline jumper. That was blocked, but there's Hall. Picks it up, puts it in. It's good. Blake Hall with the bucket. Count it. And he'll go to the free throw line to try to draw East Carter to within 1 at the 6:07 mark. Here they come.
We say this a lot between ourselves, Dad. How about that, sports fans?
You just never know. That's why they play the game.
The full 32.
37-35. Hall cuts the lead to 2. He's got 9 points. He misses the free throw. My goodness, they've missed a lot of free throws. Boyd County with a 2-point lead in the basketball. And Taylor's fouled.
I'm not sure that was that ref's call.
The official from all the way out on the outside calls that.
With Boyd County's players back to him.
And Griff Taylor will go to the free throw line, the 5'7" sophomore, 85.2% on the season. He is the best free throw shooter for Boyd County. We'll see if he can break this free throw rut that both of these teams has been in. Boyd County's 2 of 8 from the free throw line in this game for 25%. Make it 3 of 9 now. And Boyd County goes up 3, 38-35.
And a lot of time left in the fourth.
An eternity of time. He misses the second free throw.
Wow.
And Skaggs gets the rebound. So East Carter trails by 3, and they have the basketball. Blake Hall picks it up, drives it down the middle of the lane, flips it off the glass, no good. Connor Skaggs back up and in. Skaggs cuts it to 1. Connor Skaggs with the bucket. What a game the big guys had. Ellis in the lanes. Shot was blocked by Skaggs, and Goodman gets the rebound. East Carter can take the lead this time with the bucket. 5:25 and the clock moving as Goodman brings it into the front court. Goodman drives Ellis down inside the circle, and it goes out of bounds off of Connor. Turnover number 18 on East Carter. Cole Hicks walks it into the front court, and you know that Boyd County's feeling the pressure now. And Coach Anderson gets up off the bench, hollers for a timeout. It's a full. We'll take it with him. 5:09 left in regulation. Could we get free ball in this game? 38-37 Boyd County. We'll be back to Ellis T. Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. KHSAA.com for full terms and conditions.
38-37, Boyd County with a 1-point lead with 5:09 left in the fourth quarter. And how about this? East Carter's outscored Boyd County 9-1 to start the fourth quarter. And you talk about a snail's pace in the second half. East Carter's outscored Boyd County 17-7 here in the second half. A team averaging 84 points per game, and East Carter's held them to 38 with 5 minutes left in regulation. Hats off to Coach Brammer and East Carter, irregardless of the result and the outcome of this game. They've played a heck of a basketball game.
They have.
So out of the timeout, Boyd County has the basketball and the 1-point lead. Ellis gives it in the corner to Holbrook. Holbrook dribbles down in the lane, puts a floater off the glass, no good. Rebound picked up by Skaggs. And he gets it back to Hall. Hall to Goodman. Scott down on the block. Puts a shot up, no good. That was partially blocked, and Hicks chases down the rebound. Into the front court comes Hicks.
Deep three. Wow.
Jacob Spurlock with the three. What a shot for Spurlock. He's got 14, and he's 4 of 7 from behind the three-point line, and that was an answer right there for Boyd County. 41-37, leads up to 4. Goodman gives it to Tate Scott. Scott backs it out in between the circles. Drives down the left side of the lane, picks his dribble up, and the ball's loose. Goodman picks it up. Skaggs is open. He gets it to him. He shot up off the glass. No good. Gets his own rebound. Misses it again. And Holbrook gets the rebound, and he'll be fouled. And pick your player. I don't know if it's on Goodman or on Hall. The Skaggs had 2 cracks at it, point blank. Couldn't get it to fall. And Boyd County will have the basketball in a 4-point lead. And the clock winds down under 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. That foul was on Tate Scott, and that was his 3rd. 3 ball, Hicks. No good. Skaggs with the rebound. Rebound number 16 for Connor. And what's the call here? Ellis picks up the foul for Boyd County. That's his 3rd, and that puts East Carter in the bonus. So now we'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws. And this would be a good time for East Carter to correct the issues they've had on the free throw line. 6 of 12 for the game. Connor Skaggs has been there 3 times, though he's hit 2 of 3. And the big guy's got 14 points and 16 rebounds in this game. What a game for Connor. He makes the first one. In and out and back in. Skaggs with 15 now. And the lead's down to 3. Connor makes them both. 2 big free throws for Skaggs. He's got 16 points now. And he's 4 or 5 from the free throw line. He's got 16 points and 16 rebounds.
What a game.
41-39 Boyd County. Ellis kicks it in the corner to Taylor. He passed on the 3, gives it back to Ellis on the baseline. He walks it out on the wing, now drives in the paint. And they're going to call Skaggs for the foul. Personal foul number 2 on Skaggs. Team foul number 5 on East Carter. Taylor will throw it in, floats it out on top to Holbrook. He comes to Ellis. Ellis dumps it down to Spurlock. 3-ball on the way. Good. Wow. Jacob Spurlock.
And he's hit some big shots here tonight.
Great players score in crunch time, and he's hit 2 big threes here for Boyd County. Puts them back up by 4. Goodman off a Hall screen. Shot up off the glass and good, but they called Goodman for the charge. And I don't know about that call either. They called Goodman for the charge on Holbrook, but I thought that Goodman left the ground before contact was made, and you have to give a player room to come down. Timeout on the floor, the media timeout. 2:59 left in the game. 43-39, Boyd County leads East Carter by 4, and we'll be back with the exciting conclusion of this game in 60 seconds.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
(43-39), Boyd County with a 4-point lead with 2:59 left on the clock. And East Carter actually had a chance to take the lead here just a few moments ago, and they've hung around Reggie like an old, or Skylar, I called you Reggie. What about that?
Man.
You won't ride home with me now, will you?
Nope. If anybody will pick me up who's watching, I will gladly take a free ride.
East Carter's just hung around in this game. Boyd County never could get a lead much over 10 points. And for all the turnovers and the lack of free throw shooting, East Carter, though, has out-rebounded Boyd County 37-18 in this game. And a lot of that thanks to Connor Skaggs, 16 points and 16 rebounds. Boyd County with the basketball. Spurlock's made a couple of big threes. He takes a turnaround 15-footer, no good. Rebound Ellis, loose on the floor, picked up Holbrook. Skaggs knocks it away from him. It's loose on the floor now. Jump ball points to East Carter. So the official pointed to East Carter. I don't know what all the confusion's about. 2:38 left on the clock. Now they're giving the ball to Boyd County. Taylor will throw it in on the baseline. They did not change the possession arrow at the end of the quarter. Holbrook puts the shot up and in off the inbounds pass. And that puts Boyd County up by 6. Hall out on top, Goodman, 3-ball, no good. Taylor got the rebound, it's loose on the floor, picked up by Hicks, and he calls a timeout. My goodness, what energy both of these teams are playing with. 2:15 left in the game, 45-39, Boyd County with a 6-point lead. But it's been anything but easy for Boyd County. They led 31-20 at halftime, East Carter outscored them 8-6 in the third quarter. They've outscored Boyd County so far in the fourth quarter 11-8, and they're behind by 6 right now, 45-39. Jacob Spurlock leads Boyd County in scoring with 16. Connor Skaggs leads East Carter in scoring with 16, and he's got a double-double. He's got 16 rebounds to match those 16 points. Jason Ellis with 3 points for Boyd County, but he's pulled down 14 rebounds for Boyd County in this game. Boyd County with 20 rebounds in the game. Ellis has got 14 of them. 45-39 as both teams head it back out on the floor after the timeout. And Skylar, this has been the best basketball game we've had of the tournament so far.
It has.
You just never know.
You don't. This was one of the least suspecting games I expected to play out like this, too.
Taylor brings the basketball into the front court as the clock approaches 2 minutes left in the game. Drives down left side of the lane. That pass is deflected, and Goodman picks it up. Turnover, Boyd County. And East Carter gives it right back to him. So Ellis will throw it in. He gets it into Hicks. And Hicks will walk it into the front court. 20 turnovers now for East Carter, 20-6 in the turnovers here in this game. And Boyd County's going into stall mode now. They're going to force East Carter to foul them. But the way they've shot free throws in this game, I don't know about that. Basketball will stay with Boyd County. Taylor will toss it in underneath the Boyd County bucket. Tried to get it into Ellis, and they're going to call Skaggs for the foul. That'll be foul number 3 on Connor Skaggs, and that puts Boyd County in the bonus now. Jason Ellis, 58.9% on the season coming into this game. He has split a pair of free throws, 1 of 2. Boyd County is 3 of 10 as a team in this game from the free throw line for 30%. And Ellis makes the first one. 46-39, the lead 7. (47-39), the lead's 8. Ellis with 5 points now. No 2 points he's made was any bigger than those. Tate Scott into the front court. Kicks it to Goodman. 12-foot jumper left of the lane, good. And it cuts the lead to 6. And a timeout for East Carter and Coach Cole Brammer. 47-41, 1:21 left on the clock. We'll be back to Ellis T. Johnson Arena in 60 seconds.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
47-41, Boyd County with a 6-point lead and 1:20 left on the clock. And East Carter drove to Morehead up 64 West this evening, and they brought everything that Boyd County could handle. And this game's still far from over.
It's just mind-blowing that East Carter's had 20 turnovers tonight, and it's a 6-point game.
They've also out-rebounded Boyd County 37-20, and that's what's kept them in the game. Out of the timeout, Spurlock gets it inbounds. Ellis with the basketball, and he's fouled. So Jason will go back to the free throw line for Boyd County. He just made a pair of free throws here moments ago. As Holbrook checks back into the lineup for Drew Smith for Boyd County. Ellis misses the front end of the one-on-one. Skaggs gets the rebound, so we're down 6, East Carter is, and the clock rolls down to 1:03. Blake Hall. Scoop shot off the glass, good, count the bucket, and Hall will go to the free throw line to try to complete the three-point play, so there's the bucket that East Carter needed. The foul will be on Taylor. Hall's got 9 points now, or got 11, I'm sorry, that puts him in double digits. 11 points, 7 rebounds for Blake Hall. And if he can make this free throw, he'll cut it to a one-possession game at 3 points. 1 of 5 from the free throw line in this game is Hall. 64.5% on the season, and he makes that free throw. 47-44. Here's your full court pressure again. Spurlock floats it across the timeline to Smith. And Smith calls a timeout. So timeout, Boyd County. We'll take it with them. It's a full timeout. We'll be back in 60 seconds. 47-44, Boyd County.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
The Boyd County Pep Band plays in the background. 51.6 seconds left on the clock, and Boyd County leads East Carter by 3, 47-44. East Carter's outscored Boyd County 24-16 in the second half to turn what was an 11-point lead at halftime for Boyd County into a 3-point lead. Out of the timeout, Taylor throws it in, gets it to Spurlock. And Spurlock throws it away. Skaggs picks that pass off, so East Carter has the basketball, and they trail by 3. 40 seconds left on the clock as Goodman comes into the front court, gives it to Scott. Tate Scott now back to Goodman. Goodman with Spurlock on him. And they're going to call Spurlock for the foul. So Evan Goodman will walk to the free throw line. He's been there twice this evening. He's made 1. East Carter is a team 9 of 15 from the free throw line. Blake Hall just made a big free throw a few minutes ago for him to complete a 3-point play. Goodman's free throws up and bounces in. Used every bit of the rim. Shooter's touch. Cuts the lead to 2, 47-45. Goodman with 6 points now. And Evan makes them both. 47-46, 1-point lead. Here we go. Almost a turnover. Hicks. They've got to get it across the line. There's a turnover. Skaggs picks it off. He finds Ty Scott. And Scott saves it inbounds to Boyd County, and they throw it away.
Wow.
All right, let's set you up. 10.9 seconds left. Raiders basketball. They trail by 1.
How about that?
And who'd have thunk it, as the old saying goes. 47-46, timeout. East Carter will take it with them. When we come back to LST Johnson Arena, you may see one of the biggest upsets in a long time in the first round of this tournament. 47-46 Boyd County. We'll be right back.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. AppalachianWireless.com for full terms and conditions.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
They call it March Madness for a reason. I love March basketball, especially high school basketball. 47-46 Boyd County with a 1-point lead. East Carter with the basketball and a chance to win this basketball game. And if Boyd County wasn't tight before now, they are now.
It all comes down to 10.9 seconds.
What a game Connor Skaggs has had for East Carter. 16 points and 17 rebounds for the 6'5 senior. Here we go. Full court pressure. Well, that was a dangerous pass. Hall gets it into Goodman. 7 seconds. And a foul is called with 5.9 seconds left. Griff Taylor called for the foul, and he was all over Goodman.
Way too aggressive.
And we'll walk to the other end. And Evan Goodman, an 80.4% free throw shooter on the season, will walk to the free throw line with a chance, and I say a chance, to put East Carter ahead by 1. 11 of 17 as a team. Goodman 3 of 4 from the free throw line. First one up and good. He's hit 3 straight free throws. Folks, we're tied, 47-47. Timeout. Coach Randy Anderson in Boyd County. He'll give Goodman a minute to think about things. 60-second timeout. We'll be back to LST Johnson Arena right after this.
Hi, I'm Brock Littrell, President of Commercial Bank of West Liberty. For more than 100 years, we prided ourselves on treating our customers like family. The technologies we offer afford you the ability to bank with us from anywhere.
Hi, I'm Angie Pendergrass. I'm the CFO of Commercial Bank, and we are constantly looking for new technologies to improve our efficiencies and our bottom line, but more importantly, it allows us to spend more time with our customers.
Hi, I'm Howard Elam, CEO of Commercial Bank. I'd like to thank you for trusting us with your banking needs.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Well, it won't be the shot heard around the world as the World Series home run was many, many decades ago. But if Evan Goodman can make his second free throw of 2, it'll be a shot that's heard all over Carter County, as everyone in Grayson that has access to a radio or television, I'm sure, is tuned into this right now. And East Carter is dead even with Boyd County, 47-47. Goodman with 9 points in the game. He's 4 of 5 from the free throw line. He just made his first one to tie it. This one will put him ahead. He misses it. Rebound pulled down by Holbrook. They got to hurry. 3 seconds.
Overtime.
Hicks throws it at the buzzer. No good. And we've got free basketball here at Ellis T. Johnson Arena. Boyd County 47, East Carter 47. We'll be right back with the overtime period right after this.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
You can have full control of your network with MRTC Total Command. This feature enhances your internet experience right at your fingertips. Worry less about online threats with included virus protection. Choose the sites your children visit and limit their screen time with parental control features. Manage smart devices at the touch of a button. You get all this for just $9.95. Plus, we will upgrade your router at no extra cost. Now that's Wi-Fi Advantage.
32 minutes just wasn't enough here in the opening round game between Boyd County and East Carter. Let's play at least 4 more minutes, Skylar. I'll not call you Reggie this time.
I'll let it slip once.
27-16, East Carter outscored Boyd County in the second half to send this game into overtime. Evan Goodman just split a pair of free throws. He made the first one to tie this game and missed the second one. That's where we set now, all even. Connor Skaggs leads East Carter in scoring with 16 points and 17 rebounds. Blake Hall with 12 points and 7 rebounds. Spurlock leads Boyd County in scoring with 16 points, and Cole Hicks right behind him with 15. Ellis and Skaggs will jump it up, and overtime's underway. The tip's controlled by Boyd County.
Here we go.
Hicks, Spurlock, Ellis, Taylor, and Holbrook on the floor to start the overtime period. Goodman, Hall, Tate Scott, Ty Scott, and Connor Skaggs on the floor for East Carter. Quick bucket for Boyd County, and they go up by 2. First possession for East Carter. Goodman puts a shot up off the glass, no good. It was tipped by Hall, no good. And the rebound's pulled away by Holbrook. Holbrook gets it to Hicks, and he'll bring it into the front court. Hicks made the layup for Boyd County just a few minutes ago that put him ahead. Taylor with the basketball in between the circles. Now 3:04 and the clock moving. And there's not a big crowd in this gym, but it's loud in here right now.
You can feel the energy.
3 ball, Hicks, no good. Ball back tipped out, and Tate Scott comes up with the basketball. He brings it into the front court for East Carter, and they'll try to tie it with a 2 or go up by 1 with a 3. East Carter's not had a lead in this game, but they tied it with 5.9 seconds left and sent it to overtime. Blake Hall. Good pass to Skaggs.
Wow.
Up off the glass and in. Blake Hall with the assist. Connor Skaggs with the bucket. He's got 18 points. What a game for the big guy. 49-49. We're all even again.
You know, he's worked for the first 32 minutes. I believe I'd hit him for the last 4.
3 ball on the way and good. Wow. Red Holbrook with the 3. Boyd County goes up by 3, 52-49.
That's his first field goal of the game.
And what an opportune time for that, too. Goodman into the front court. Hicks riding him hard. Gives it to Tate Scott. He'll back it out. Scott gives it to Ty. Ty back to Goodman. Goodman top of the key. 3 ball on the way. No good. And the ball goes out of bounds off. I thought it was off of Hicks. I thought that was a bad call. But it'll go over to Boyd County. Holbrook will throw it in. East Carter with full court pressure. Ellis gets it to Taylor in the front court. Spurlock wide open three out of the corner. Good. You can't leave Jacob Spurlock open. What a big shot for Spurlock. And the lead 6, 55-49.
And East has to have a three right here.
Clock down to 1:11. Tate Scott finds Skaggs. His shot up off the glass and in. Skaggs hits the 20-point mark, and the lead's cut to 4. And East Carter calls a timeout. Isaac Messer checks back into the lineup for East Carter. 60-second timeout. We'll take it with him. We'll be back to Morehead right after this.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. For full terms and conditions.
Serving all of Eastern Kentucky, I am your local hometown expert. I bring big city knowledge and experience to our local community. I care about your needs and am always available to my clients. I offer top-tier real estate representation, including professional photography, a personalized marketing plan, property analysis, and handle all the ins and outs of the transaction. Real estate shouldn't be hard. Let me make it easy for you. Give me a call today for your free consultation. Put experience on your side, especially in this changing market.
Ashland and Russell already has a date in the first game of the semifinals here at 6:30 on Monday evening. Lewis County will be one of the two in the second semifinal game, and I'm sure they're sitting here enjoying watching this game as these two teams slug it out. Boyd County throws it in with 1:03 left on a moving clock and a 4-point lead. Holbrook into the front court. Ooh. Taylor gets it to Ellis. And Ellis is fouled and will go to the free throw line.
Good thing he was, because Rhett Holbrook loaded up another three and drained it after the whistle.
Well, they've picked a good time to come out of the doldrums with the three.
That they have.
Ellis at the free throw line. He's been there 5 times in the game. He's made 3 of them. And he makes his first one. 56-51, the lead back to 5 as Connor Skaggs checked back into the lineup for Messer. And he makes them both. 6-point Boyd County lead, 57-51. Full court pressure. Hall gets it into the front court. Drives right down the lane, puts a shot up, no good through Holbrook, no call. That shot was blocked by Ellis, and into the front court comes Boyd County. Look at that pass. Shot up off the glass by Holbrook, good, count it. And Holbrook will go to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play, and that might be the bucket that done it right there. Ty Scott picks up his 4th foul, and Red Holbrook will go to the free throw line to try to complete the 3-point play. 59-51 now. Boyd County's lead's 8. And if Holbrook makes this free throw, I think you can say that's probably it, and he did. 7 points now for Holbrook, but what a big 3-point play that was. Tate Scott into the front court, clock down under 25 seconds. 3-ball Messer. Off the glass, no good. Ellis with the rebound, that'll do it. Hall fouls Ellis, and they'll walk to the other end to shoot free throws. 17.5 seconds left, 60-51, and Boyd County is going to survive a gigantic scare from East Carter here in the first round. Sometimes you'll see a better team that will get a scare like this, and it'll wake them up, and then they'll walk on through the rest of the tournament.
Just airballed his free throw.
Don't never doubt that Lewis County's not been watching this game, and they can play the same pace East Carter does. So we'll see if Boyd County, if the scare that East Carter has given them will bring them out in a different frame of mind on Monday night than what they had here tonight. That remains to be seen. Second free throws up, no good. Ellis missed them both. But that's immaterial. Messer puts up a three, no good. And Holbrook gets the rebound, and that'll do it. So Boyd County will advance to the semifinals as the final first round game is in the books. Your final score, Boyd County 60, East Carter 51 in overtime. We'll be back to Ellis T. Johnson Arena in 60 seconds with the final statistics and to wrap this game up here on MTTV Channel 2.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Trade it and upgrade it now at Appalachian Wireless and receive up to $700 off when you trade your old eligible device in and upgrade to a new iPhone 14 Pro Max or Samsung S23 Ultra on a qualifying Appalachian Advantage plan. What better way to start the year off right than with upgrading to a new 5G compatible device on the region's best network while saving up to $700 off on the hottest smartphones. Appalachian Wireless giving you another reason to come join the Big Blue Network. Why? Because we are you. We are Appalachian Wireless. Wireless.com for full terms and conditions.
60-51, Boyd County defeats East Carter in overtime to advance to the semifinals and play Lewis County in the second semifinal game on Monday evening. And Schuyler, East Carter give Boyd County a gigantic scare and a run for their money here in this game.
That they did. You know, East Carter had 21 turnovers, still got it into overtime, and just about beat Boyd County. What a game by them boys. It was a great game and nothing really to hang their head over.
They played a heck of a basketball game in the loss. Connor Skaggs will be the only one they lose off of this team. So East Carter, their season ends with a heartbreaking loss to Boyd County. They end with a record of 19-11, but they'll be back next year. They'll be tough next year as well. Let's take a look at the final statistics in this basketball game. First, the team statistics. East Carter shot 37% on the floor from 18 of 49. Boyd County was at 43% on 22 of 51. From behind the three-point line, East Carter shot 20% on 3 of 15. Boyd County 40% on 8 of 20. From the free throw line, 63% for East Carter on 12 of 19. 47% for Boyd County on 8 of 17. 21 turnovers in the game for East Carter. Boyd County converted those into 29 points. That's the difference and then some in the ball game. 9 turnovers for Boyd County. East Carter converted those into 6 points. East Carter out-rebounded Boyd County by 15, 41-26. And on the offensive end of the glass, 15-8, East Carter held the advantage of +7 there. Second chance points, 14-11, +3 in the chance on the side of East Carter. Bench points, Boyd County 7, East Carter 2. Boyd County with 14 assists on their 22 field goals. East Carter with 7 assists on their 18 field goals. This game was tied twice for a total of 57 seconds. East Carter never did lead in this basketball game. Boyd County's largest lead was 13 points, and that came at the 53-second mark of the second quarter at 31-18. Individual statistics, Schuyler, give us some scoring for both teams.
Let's start out with Boyd County. Spurlock leading. Give me just a second. Switching over the stats here. Spurlock leading Boyd County with 19 points. Hicks following him with 17. Ellis and Holbrook with 7. Taylor with 3 along with Smith. And Holbrook and Martin with 2. For East Carter, Skaggs again. Wow, what a game. He had 20 points followed by Hall with 12. Goodman with 9. Scott with 6, and Scott and Messer with 2. And that rounds out 60-51 Boyd County.
It was Ty Scott with the 6 points and Tate Scott with 2. Connor Skaggs with a massive double-double. Schuyler said he had 20 points. He also had 17 rebounds. And you'll not see a better game in the regional tournament than what he played there on the boards and scoring.
No.
East Carter comes up just a little short, 60-51 in overtime, so now your field is set for the semifinals. Tomorrow evening, first, we'll flip back to the girls' side of the schedule. Semifinals will be played here beginning at 6:30 tomorrow night. Ashland Paul Blazer, the Kittens, will take on Coach Mandy Lane, and the Russell Red Devils will be on there at 6:15. The game will tip at 6:30. Second game in the nightcap will feature the Lady Cougars, Coach Derek Young, and the Morgan County Lady Cougars will take on the Boyd County Lady Lions. The championship game for the girls' side of the bracket will be played on Saturday evening. That game will tip at 7 p.m. here in LST Johnson Arena, and we'll have that game here on MTTV and on YouTube as well. The boys will decide the fate and the champion of the 16th region beginning on Monday evening at 6:30. Ashland, the Tomcats, will take on the Russell Red Devils, and the nightcap will feature the Lewis County Lions taking on the Boyd County Lions. So Ashland and Russell, their boys and girls teams both, are in the semifinals. Boyd County's boys and girls are there as well. So a lot of basketball left to be played. This was game number 8 of 14, so we're a little over halfway done with the 16th region tournament, and we hope you've been enjoying watching this as much as we've been enjoying bringing it to you here on MTTV Channel 2. We'll be back here at 6:15 tomorrow evening for the girls' semifinal. We hope you can join us either on our cable channel, Channel 2, or on YouTube on the World Wide Web. I'm Chris Dickerson. For Skylar and the rest of the crew, we appreciate you joining along. We'll see you back here in LST Johnson Arena at 6:15 tomorrow evening. Good night, everyone.